Tesla shorts. No, actually, so I went to this swap meet in Oakland last weekend. It was on the way.
Back up. Okay, stream is back up. Everything is positive. We got 77 viewers. It's a tough gig, MIA.
You got it.
All right.
Are we back?
Nursery.
Are we back? Are we back? Come on. Are we back?
Looks like we're back. Looks like we're back.
Yeah.
Is the new stream up?
Yeah, Slinky.
Slinky with the Slinky 1284. Super guy.
All right. I think that we're back. I think that it's working. I think it's working. There's a super chat from Slinky. We love you, Slinky.
Super chat.
I think this is the lowest viewership, the tightest we've had in months. We've got 26 people watching the channel now.
Yeah.
I think that's the fewest we've had in months. It's never been that low. We love it, though. It's because it's just the tightest family here now. Molly Lay instead of Molly Lit, I believe, right? That's Molly Lit.
I imagine. That would be my guess.
What's up, Molly?
The same.
All right, just do with the story. Tell me what happened. You went outside, something happened. Your arm didn't get chewed off by a tiger, but what happened?
What, just now?
Yeah, just now.
Oh, no, actually, I was just checking on my nursery. I just had to stick my head in there. Like, literally, I just got home right before I hopped
What's
on
the
the
nursery? What do you have going on there? Baby kittens or?
Some fine herbal
Tomatoes.
medicinal cannabis. Or tomatoes.
Oh, nice tomatoes. Yeah, tomato plants. Just do with those
Medicinal
tomato plants.
Medicinal tomatoes.
Twisted Elm with that blue Bulldog. That's what's up. Can't wait. Okay, Westside Weed Smoke in the chat. Was wondering where you were at. Asked for you earlier.
What's up, buddy? But yeah, I just had to go make sure everything was okay down there. And it's a good thing I did too, actually, because I watered right before I left earlier. I was like in a hurry, totally left the pump plugged in, so it was just down there running this whole time. Which is a good way to blow up a pump and have a bunch of oil in your water barrel.
Oil in your water barrel. Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want oil in the coolant or coolant in the oil. That's something I know from the automotive industry.
Good correlation there, Bulldog.
You know how I do, MIA. My brother, MIA. You know how I do. It's been the automotive industry thing for me. Hey, that's what I'm bringing to you guys, though. I'm telling you. Hey, auditory delirium with that super chat. What's going on with that?
Auditory delirium with the hey, fellas. Smoke up. Green positivity on the screen. Super chat.
If he's calling for it, I mean, at least me and Just Do can deliver.
That's right. I'm actually rolling one up right now.
I can deliver too. Guys. I don't know why you lost faith in your Bulldog.
Oh, well, it's just we just don't know when you deliver, I'm fine doxing myself,
I don't have to drive no trucks though recently.
Me too.
I got my CDL.
I've had glaucoma for years, man, even before this 816 was legal.
Yeah, I feel my glaucoma acting up a little bit too, guys. Westside Weed Smoke, your glaucoma acting up a little bit, or are you feeling all right?
You got that illegal cable?
Yeah, that illegal cable. Oh, man. Okay, things are looking good. We got the screen up. We got the AH9 up, guys. If you're just joining us, watching the channel, all 27 of you, AH9, the Frankfurt exchange for AMC this morning.
Yeah.
Neutral 1980 says, "This is nuts, LOL. You must be new, Neutral. Welcome to the Bulldog Trading family." We don't normally get this crazy. We're normally just chill. We watch the stock market. We watch the crypto in the nights and weekends. But please do subscribe. Hit that like button, Neutral. For you, fam, you better hit the like button or you know what I'm going to do. Try to get down and murder you. Just kidding. It's having fun, guys. Trini, love you. D-Grade, love you. Sherilyn selling, what's up? Jeff Coletta says, same here. Night, y'all. Jeff Coletta going to bed, getting up early, handling them stonks. I'll be up early with Jeff Coletta getting them stonks. Getting that profit.
Yeah, man. Pretty good day today.
It was actually a rough day today. When you look at the watch list, it was freaking red as hell. But Justin was like, oh yeah, I bought the space dip. So 27% in the after hours. I'm feeling that. Just Do making some great moves, guys. If you're following Just Do after hours here, Just Do, after dark, Just Do's been making move after move after move in the positive direction here. It's calling Tesla at 550, calling Doge at 18 cents. Just making move after
Nvidia. He unlike us, Bulldog. We talked about it.
He actually bought some.
Made the move on. Yeah, exactly.
Well, what sucks, man, I was so scared of that one too because me and Bulldog were talking about it at like 580 and 600. We're like, man, we
guaranteed 800 though.
And it's like, oh, I didn't really have the liquid, to throw at it at the time. It's like I did, but I didn't want to spend it,
Right.
And it was like, and we just watched it kept going, and it hit 690 a few days later, and I was just like, F it. I sold a couple things and bought an Nvidia.
I was on with you the morning that you bought it.
Nice, yeah.
Because it was a hell of a play.
Yeah, man. Definitely had some good calls lately, man. It's nice, man, because it's like, just there's so many times you think you're making a good call, and it's like, honestly, for the most part, things I call end up going right. What gets me every time is being greedy, holding it too long and just watching it go back red, and then you're just like, ass. Like, you know,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
oh man,
I've been
that's the
there.
one that gets me. So I've been forcing myself to, set some sell limits and just let it hit them. Don't like I used to set sell limits and I'd see it running up to them and
And
I'd
you change them.
move it up $1, move it up $1, and
Yeah, I've been
I would move up above it and then it would drop. I would just be above it, all the way up, keep moving my sell limit all the way up, and then
there. Yeah.
and then eventually it peaks and it drops out and it never comes back up, and I'm like, there's my sell limit sitting right above the peak, like an idiot.
Yep. The two things I learned that steered me away from that were looking more at percentages instead of dollar amounts, and scaling in and scaling out.
Scaling out. You don't got to sell half your position or your whole position. The problem is sometimes you might sell 5 shares for good profits, but then it goes back down and you're still holding 100 shares or something,
Right.
something like that. That can still happen, when you scale out, ladder out, but at least you're locking in some of those tendies, and that basically lowers your cost basis average, which means you don't have to wait as long for it to come back up. Now, if you're FOMOing in on these biopharma runs, these pump and dumps, well, you might be waiting a couple years for that to come back up. But if it's an actually good stock, well, not that those aren't good stocks, but you know what I mean,
but they just get overhyped. You get, and then you gotta look whatever they go up to,
and then no one stays
and then you have holders that whole way up looking to get out.
Right. Yeah. But the market is a pendulum. It goes back and forth. It goes down and up. So
Stonks don't, but the stocks do. Yeah. Stonks only go up, and that's what we were looking at with MRIN a couple days ago. Then it turned into a stock.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's still
after a run like that, though, after a run like that, and for it to not just fall back to $3 though, that's pretty good. And for it to be going sideways and kind of up, or even if it's going kind of down, that's that many more people in at those prices, going sideways all day. That's support. That's that much more resistance being added to that price,
Yeah, it's MRIN's holding pretty good strength, man. It's surprising in my opinion. Same thing with that CPOP, man. That's
I was surprised CPOP held, to be honest, the way it has.
That thing's fishy, but I'm fishy on K-pop, man. I watched. My son got into a little bit of K-pop because they put it on Fortnite the one time, and I don't even know if K-pop is really the same as C-pop, but in my mind it is. So I've been leery.
Yeah,
I know it's at least kind of the same. I know it's definitely it's based on the same type stuff. C-pop. It ain't corn pops. It ain't like a complete different industry. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, all I know about is pop culture. It's really all I know about. I haven't really been researching them or anything. Just been.
I think K-pop to $40 today. That's what I think. I mean, K-pop, the 600% gains or whatever the first day, another 100%.
Yeah, I'm loving to see the people that made some tendies off it, man. Westside was in on that, man. That's beautiful thing for what happened, but things like that, in my opinion, what goes up must come down.
Mm-hmm.
Same opinion there.
The reason I had kind of faith in MRN to be strong is just dude, ads, man. Advertising is one of the biggest money markets out there, right? You know what I mean? There's so much money in advertising, and that's I don't really understand fully all the Instacart advertising on all their platforms, but it's I don't know, but it's.
Does anyone use Instacart? I mean, I don't use it, so I don't know that much about it. But I've learned to be bullish on it, and I'm more bullish on Alphi and ALF and what they have going with the kiosks and what they have going with the iPads and the the small iPads that they have in taxis and learning people's psychology and facial recognition and what they can do there. That's pretty crazy. We did see Alpha.
Do you think that those plays are great because the end game is, as far as all that technology goes, do you think it's going to be Amazon buying it up, Walmart buying it? You know what I mean? Big companies buying up all that stuff.
Yeah, that's usually kind of how it plays out, right? I mean, in
the entrepreneur community that I'm in, that is a lot of companies' goal, right? Is the acquisition. Yeah, and it's really unfortunate in the entrepreneur community, in my opinion, that so many people don't plan on building their business, but they instead build it for the acquisition. They build it mathematically for the acquisition. I've seen this over and over again as I've attended many Google startup weekends. They build it for the acquisition. Their goal is to be acquired by Walmart, be acquired by Amazon.
Yeah, do you blame them when, statistics are going to show that if they don't bend the knee, unfortunately, like where we're at nowadays, if you don't bend the knee, your odds of succeeding, are cut in half.
When you're competing with Amazon instead of being acquired by, it's a tough situation right now, especially since the monopolization, legalization has pretty much happened. It's like I remember back in the day when there was a big deal about Sprint acquiring T-Mobile or something like that, right? And it was a big problem, and now it's not a problem anymore. We have these huge monopolies like Amazon and Facebook, Apple, and it's not an issue, and they all lobby to have it not be an issue. But I do think the target's coming on their back now, Amazon in particular.
I was saying that earlier.
Too, is a lot of people don't realize just how much, monopolies are supposed to be bad, but monopolies exist, and a lot of times there'll be multiple companies all owned by the same mother company, same umbrella, and it's like, you think they're competing companies, but they're not. I don't know.
And you think you're getting your news from ABC or NBC, but you're getting your news from Clear Channel. It's controlled by one person, kind of situation.
Yeah, so that's just it's a snake in the grass kind of world, and
Good night, Trini. Yeah, but it's like, have we gone too far? Is anybody gonna be able to stand up to an Amazon? You know what I mean? Like I've said, we all like to, point the finger at their treatment of employee, whatever your grief is with them, but we all use them, man. Push comes to shove, you need something, you're more likely to see somebody that bashes Amazon use Amazon than like a vegan eat a steak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bash Amazon and use Amazon on a weekly basis, probably.
Yeah, me too.
But regulation is going to be the downfall of Amazon, in my opinion. There are 5 bills passing through the Senate and the Congress that are working towards breaking up Amazon right now, and we'll see how that plays out. That's why I've got long-term puts on Amazon.
And it's almost like, Bezos got out. It's like, I don't know, when someone at the top gets out, I don't know. It's like
the CEO said there's too much risk here. There's too much risk here. He had made it to the very freaking top of the world, the richest man in the world, and then said, okay, being the CEO of a company is being the liability. I've been the CEO before, and you're the fall guy as the CEO. Right. I would much rather own a company than I would be the CEO of a company.
What has their price been doing lately? I haven't been watching Amazon at all.
Right after I bought those long-term puts on Amazon, they dropped. And that's been performing well.
That's why I was asking. I was like, man, I'm thinking we should maybe be looking at puts on Amazon.
And I talked to, who was it on the mic earlier? He said, Grimace. And I asked him what his outlook on Amazon was. And he said long-term bullish because, they're positioned to take over AR and all kinds of things. And they are. But short-term, there is a target on their back. And short-term, potentially, they could go down. And that's where I'm at with Amazon. I think they're going to they've risen so far throughout the pandemic and everybody ordering things, and the stock just went up and up and up and up and up. That they've got some downside coming.
I have a little story with Amazon. So back when I first got into investing back in March 2020, February 2020, it was like, so I got in with $1,500, right? I was like, all right, I'm going to throw $1,500 at the market. You know, I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to think of a few companies that I like, and, you know, they're all down, you know, right now. So it's like, I can't go wrong, you know? But I really thought about just buying a share of Amazon at 1,500. You know, it's just like, all right, I'm in at Amazon with here's my first market ever. But I didn't. But sometimes I think I'm glad that I diversified that 1,500. But sometimes I look back like
$3,400 right now.
Yeah, like it didn't take them long to run up to $3,000 from that 1,500. You know what I mean? So I'm like, man, I don't know. That would have been a nice quick 1,500, and then take that $3,000 and put that into the market, you know. But whatever, you know, hindsight. But I've done okay for myself.
Yeah, and you probably, you know, long term with what you did with that 1,500 in the beginning, you would have had more capital to start with if you would have just did that, but you would have been still starting
right. Exactly.
You know
starting
what I mean?
at higher prices with the
and starting at you know, square one, like you would be back to, you know. But yeah,
well, that's kind of how I looked at it. It's because, like, you know, like at the end of the day, I mean, I knew Amazon was going to go up from 1,500, but I was like, man, it's one share. Like, I can put this $1,500. I can, you know, do a lot more than buy just one share of Amazon. You know, so that's kind of
no doubt. Oh, it's 4:20 and the middle of the ocean somewhere.
12 miles off coast, international waters. Streaming to you live from international waters. We got fighting chickens. We got bare knuckle boxing.
Hit that subscribe and like button, folks. It is a new stream.
It's all about the implications.
Right. Why do you keep saying it like that?
Question is, can you put some puts out far enough that the regulation brings the company down? I think 3 months is when we're going to see the downside to Amazon. So I think 90 days out is a good situation to put some puts on Amazon. That's just my opinion, guys. I could be absolutely wrong. A lot of times I'm early on things. I've been early on Bitcoin. I mean, I started representing Bitcoin 2013, 2014 when I was buying it for $200. And I'm not holding any from back there. So I could be a little bit early.
What do you think? What kind of regulation do you think is gonna bring them down?
Oh, there are 5 bills that are in right now to bring down Amazon and break them up. Yeah. And I think just some of that sentiment that's rolling around for Amazon breaking them up is going to bring the stock price down.
So who will that? And I'm not grilling you like you're wrong, Bulldog. Don't get that. How can we benefit? No, but I'm saying, how can we look at who's going to benefit off of that breakdown?
So where can we be bullish in the sense that Amazon goes down? That's a great question. Just, do you got any take on that?
I mean, no, I'd like to read up on these bills, I guess, for starters, is where I would start.
I think Amazon has just gone so high. The stock has gone so high through the pandemic and through everyone's bullishness that, well, I just order stuff from Amazon.
Right.
I think if these bills come in, they are going to bring the price of Amazon down. We have seen it come down off the highs. It is still near highs.
Right.
On Amazon, and people are going out and doing things and buying things now and supporting small business, and I think that's a good thing.
That is becoming more of a thing.
It definitely is.
It's great. I've been preaching that for a long time.
Well, and you've got to look at it like, even if Amazon sales, everything stays the same, in theory, that should lead to the stock going down. You know, everything should be, the future is priced in now for it to continue on what it's been.
And Jim Cramer says, "Oh, Amazon's great, and even if they do get broken up, they're going to get broken up into 5 pieces, and then every single piece
And
of
those
Amazon is
5
going to
pieces
go up."
are gonna do great. That's what I was literally just thinking like 5 minutes ago.
They probably are, and they probably are going to do great. But in the meantime, in the short term, there's going to be a lot of fear involved in the situation,
right.
and so
You can capitalize off the market's emotions, but at the end of the day, I think we should honestly still be long-term bullish on Amazon just as a company.
We should, but another thing right now is who has more power than ever is the workforce, or lack of, or however you want to phrase it. Now, if a worker strike, a real powerful organized one, was to happen at Amazon.
We just saw the Teamsters organize with Amazon and say they were going to back them in Michigan. So
the people are starting to realize that, oh, hey, if we did that, it would actually work, right? Like it used to be like, yeah, well, whatever, run a strike, we'll just get fired, like they'll replace, but you know, whatever. But it's like, you know, they talk themselves out of it, kind of thing. But now I think, you know, we're gonna see more stuff like that.
You're seeing antitrust win after antitrust win on Amazon across the world. Okay, the U.S. is behind in this aspect. The U.K. and the EU are way ahead of the times on this thing. They protect their people in a lot tighter manner from companies like Amazon and the monopolies like Amazon, and they're doing that right now, and they're causing some of those lawsuits and they're causing some of those losses for Amazon. Like Speck of Dust says, a company can only grow so big, and that's what's happening there. And they're involved in that monopoly thing. And the reason that I don't know what the reason is that the monopoly laws have failed in the United States lately, but they absolutely have.
They have, but I also almost feel like this whole breaking Amazon down thing is almost, I mean, it's almost just like a show, you know, like a circus. You know, it's like
it is.
Like,
it
like
is
pretending to
dog
give
and pony
what
show,
they want, but really long. Like exactly, dog and pony show. You know?
Because what needs to happen for real is we should all own a piece of Amazon, right? We should all own a piece of the stock in our country and what's happening in the robotics. And if you look at Amazon employees, in all honesty, the most of Amazon employees are robots. They aren't people. When you really look at Amazon as a whole. And if you looked at Amazon 10 years ago, 20 years ago, when they would have had to have employees for every robotic that they have now, they are mostly robotics. And it is mostly Jeff Bezos owning the stock in the company that owns the most robots in the freaking world. And that's what's happening. So I do think that legislation is going to come into place.
And the Washington Post.
In the Washington Post. You know, that's a whole nother political situation, right?
No, but not even to make it political, but just making it a business sense when you own a company and then you own a company that publishes news, you know, stock market news, things like that, man. It's a big time conflict of interest.
Right.
Sure. You're right. Okay, Anthony, Speck of Dust, Daniel Mullen. You guys are all right. Jen Matt, yeah, mom and pop's shops suffer, and they've been suffering for years. And we watch this happen with Blockbuster.
So many families have lost everything. Their life was their business, and they weren't able to run their business. Like
complete decimation of small business, and this has happened through COVID too. And 40% of small businesses will never come back.
Yeah,
as we've given it to Amazon, we've given it to Walmart. Walmart didn't never close over COVID. Right. Walmart never freaking closed. Amazon never closed, okay, but every small business did. And we gave a lot of it up to them. And a lot of small businesses, 40% of them actually, will never come back.
And honestly,
that's a big problem.
To me, that sounds like a happier number than the truth, to be honest.
Well, yeah, then another 20% on top of that are still struggling and are going to carry debt for the next 10 years. That's, you know...
100%, right? Because the PPP may have floated them for a little while, but it will not, right? They will still die because these bigger companies have taken over in the meantime, right? We've got even the restaurants, right? These mom and pop restaurants will die and the chains will survive, right? KFC and Yum Brands have seen extreme positive numbers through drive-through numbers, and while all these mom and pops restaurants have died. And Amazon and the robots there, in my opinion, right? We should all own a piece of that, right? We're all a village. And we should own a piece of those robots, in my opinion. We should all own stock in this country, in my opinion. And I know it's not a necessarily popular opinion. I know a lot of people aren't with me with this. When I talk about it on the channel, lots of people leave all the freaking time. But universal basic income is coming. And it's not a socialism thing. It's just a technological thing.
I like Yang's idea on the tax of Amazon as far as paying for universal basic income.
Yeah, we should tax these big companies that are making the massive profits off of us. And they are. And there's absolutely no way that a small company can compete with Amazon or can compete with Walmart to offer you a anything. Right? They can't offer you a basketball for $8.97 because they need to make money to keep the lights on. And Walmart, meanwhile, has all these lights on and all these massive stores already. They can sell you a basketball for $8.97 and make $3 off still.
They, a lot of these big companies own their own manufacturing things overseas.
And they utilize our information to sell us even more of that, right? Like that's one of the things in the EU that's happening with Amazon right now is they're saying, okay, well, Amazon knows everything about everything that you buy. So all of a sudden they're creating batteries, Amazon Basic. They're promoting them at the top for a little bit cheaper than everybody else's batteries. And how fair is that, right? Because they have all this information that they're stealing from everybody else about what products that they're buying. Daniel Mullen says, so everyone is getting shares and the companies oppressing them.
I'll read the first quote. He says, if they do UBI, they should make it universal basic shareholding instead, so that everyone is getting issued shares in the company.
100%.
That's a 100%. That's an amazing idea. I don't know.
That's the way I look at it.
Pulled off, but that's a spectacular idea.
We should own shares in our village, which is our country, which is whatever country you are in, which really is whatever business. Or
break it down. Start on a city level, town level. That's as far as
kind of what taxes are, right?
Yeah,
the redistribution is, but the politics of it is so fucking corrupt.
Yeah. So if you take that out and you make it more on like a village type thing, you know what I mean, where your UBI is common, you have a city of 50,000 or whatever, like that's more than we have. We probably got 30,000, 35,000 here if we're lucky. But here's your pool. Divide it up and vote on everything that you want, what you want to do with it. If you want it to go right into the people's hands, a place like me would be different than other people. We could make the choice of, we have the Niagara Falls right next to us. We have one of the wonders of the world. Should we put some of this money into putting something profitable there? Do we want to just put it in our pockets? Whatever, start on a small scale and build out from that.
Daniel Mullen is right. Vote with your wallet. Vote with your wallet. That's why AMC and GameStop are so popular and have struck a chord, because you can actually make a difference with your wallet. Yeah. And I'll tell you what the most important thing is with this whole entire situation with universal basic income, if it does come to fruition, which it will, and there's no denying the fact that it has to, is that the fact that it's 100% universal, because that's what maintains our freedom. And it should be written into the Constitution as an amendment that it is 100% universal, because we cannot allow the lack of freedom and the control over us for our universal basic income. If robots are producing our homes, if robots are producing our food, if robots are producing the things that we need and the products that we need and the computers and the keyboards and whatever else we need, it has to be absolutely 100% universal. And there cannot be rules imposed upon that. You cannot have to believe a certain way in order to get that. And like I said, that's just my opinion, but that's...
Preach on, brother.
That's how it has to be. It has to be absolutely universal with no exceptions. You cannot have to have a vaccine in order to get universal basic income. You cannot have to feel a certain way. You cannot have to do something a certain way that the government feels you, because it just goes further and further and further down the rabbit hole when you go that way.
And let's spin this in a positive way of what it could be. It could be something that, depending on when it gets there, depending on who's in the House, who runs the Congress, whatever, it might take a perfect storm, but it could be one of those issues that maybe bridges the gap between different parties, different views, whatever. You know what I mean? If put the right way. The same thing I thought this pandemic could be. It could have been a situation where people came together like none other. It didn't quite pan out that way. But this next
same time
thing, it did. In a lot of ways it did. In a lot of ways there was more separation.
The pendulum swings, though. You know what I mean? The pendulum has swung the other way with this pandemic, and it is swinging back the other way now. And we will see some type of fairness from it, in my opinion.
100%. And things aren't going back to normal, man. That's like, Grimace was such a good example of that today, talking about when he got into the market. And it's not to take anything at all away from traders like you, Bulldog, Just Do. You've been in longer than that, but like, the proof's in the pudding that people that got in the market, early this year, whenever, are learning a new market that didn't exist a year ago or 2 years ago. That's not to say that your guys or people who have been in it that their experience is useless by any means, because it's nothing but valuable.
But you can't be a stick in the mud when it comes to what you believe and the fundamentals are.
Right. It's a whole new game, man. And it was just hearing that story of how Grimace was able to adapt to it, man, and other people are, man, it's just phenomenal.
Yeah, I had to take off during that Grimace interview, but
good foresight.
So I'm definitely
good foresight on Grimace. We have that clipped, and if you want to see that Grimace interview or listen to it, just exclamation point Grimace X in the chat. I'll drop that link for you guys right now.
Cool. Yeah.
And save that link.
Hear that?
Yes, that's an amazing hour, or however long it was, man. It's beautiful.
Yeah, save that link because it is not available publicly. Grimace is kind of a private individual. So there's a Grimace interview. Listen here in the chat. You guys save that link if you want to see it. It's an unlisted video.
Fantastic. That's what makes it all the even better, man. It's exclusive.
Very exclusive to this channel and to the fam.
Yes.
It's not something to share publicly.
And the love for the fam that he showed, and then at the end the love for his wife and everything, man, it's just amazing. It's weird how just two guys talking could just take you on such a ride in that hour. Like it was I laughed, I cried, like hey, I'm man enough to admit it, man. It was emotional. I'm an emotional dude, man.
I'll listen to it when I hop off here.
Yeah, Anthony, and that's the thing, right? It's there needs to be absolutely no barriers to a UBI if there ever is a UBI, right? Because you can't follow the rules. There still needs to be freedom, and freedom is what we fought for, and freedom of what all of our ancestors have fought for here in the United States, and that's what is believed across the entire freaking globe, is that the United States and America is the land of the free and the home of the brave that fought for that freedom. And I think that that's very, very important moving forward. That's that's my own take on it.
UBI can't come with any strings attached.
No strings, none.
That as soon as there's a string attached, it's no longer UBI.
Yeah, it's kind of defeating.
It's not universal. Exactly.
Yes, 100%.
You're Daniel Mullen. You're in AMC in the mud, not wanting to be negative, but the market action seems to be top stress is not the only holding together the money printing at the moment. Lots of money printing going on, obviously, in the U.S. It's actually amazing, right? Because here's the way I think of it, right? The United States has printed 30% more money than they ever had before in the last annual year. Yet the stock market is not up 30% in the last annual year. So am I bullish on the market? That's a great question. Like, I should be bullish on the market, right? But I'm very careful with that, because really the market should be up 30% as the printed money is up 30%. And there's lots of money out there, but where is it going if it's not going into the stock market? It's a great question. People are trying to survive because they've had things taken away from them. It's a real tough situation, but 30%, of M3 has been printed in the last year. It's a pretty wild thing to think about, right? 30% of the United States money supply has been printed in the last year. How do you deal with that? The stock market should essentially be up, right? Inflation should essentially cause the stock market to go up because the dollar is worth less and the stocks are worth more, right? And I think we're seeing a little bit of that, but where does it lead? And, I've been thinking about this and trying to write a thesis on this. And it's very, 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 very complicated and difficult to write. And I even have a small degree in economics that I earned, and it's still difficult to understand. Fang has more money than every other country combined. Yeah, it's I don't know where to go with it right now, guys. I'm very cautious on the market right now. I know be fearful when people are greedy and greedy when people are fearful, and that's a Warren Buffett quote right there. And I am.
And honestly, that goes back to Benjamin Graham, which is, that's like Warren Buffett preaches Benjamin Graham.
Yeah, it does. And it's scary right now. So I do have my overall long-term retirement positions hedged with some puts right now, with some shorts right now, because I am afraid that the market could take a severe downturn. And I know it's like JC tells me, like, everything is bullish in the market right now. Everything is bullish in the market right now. And it has been, and it is, and we keep hitting new highs day after day after day. And it's hard to watch those puts lose value over time. But I'll keep rolling those over and keep being cautious of what's happening. Because there is some things happening in the market. There is an eviction moratorium that's ending in a month. Okay, there will be homeless. There will be crime. There will be negative things coming out. In Alaska, the benefit for unemployment, they just ended that. They need business. They need people to work, so they ended the unemployment. What happens to the druggies when they end unemployment? They need to steal again to make their drug money. So crime will come back into fruition. And that's going to happen across the country, in my opinion.
Yeah,
and the eviction moratorium
be an issue.
It's going to be an issue. And there's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about that. Immoral and illegal people are taking advantage of these policies that are in place right now. Right. There's a lot of people that need this unemployment, that need the PPP. But there are also a lot of immoral and illegal people that are taking advantage of it at the same time. When it ends,
for sure,
they'll need to find a new outlet, and the outlet is crime, and that will happen.
Well, and it's tough because it's one of those issues that they've forced so many hardworking people into that position of that unemployment to need it, that it's a 50 at minimum 50-50 split, the people that are taking advantage of it, and what that equals to is a null argument. You know what I mean? As soon as you have anything that's going on, as soon as you have it split to where you have half the people on one side, half the people on the other side, it means nothing has to happen. It's right where they want it to be. You know,
and we've watched this situation for the last 10 years. Okay, and we watch it in California and every other state in the country of people living in RVs and people living in tents and homelessness growing. And guess what? Even through this situation where we have PPP and we have unemployment, we have all these things going, it's continuing. We still have higher unemployment in reality, right? Not the unemployment numbers, because these people have run out of unemployment now. So you're going to see unemployment numbers shrink because they're
artificial. They'll start to be 100% artificial.
Same thing happened in 2008. when I was on unemployment, when
100%.
things happened then. And I stopped filing for unemployment because it was over. There's no money to be had. Why continue to file? And they're only holding the people, the statistics for people that file.
Right.
So my mom is in Washington, D.C. right now. And she tells me the homelessness there is like nothing she's ever seen. She's visited Washington, D.C. every single year for the last 12 years. She tells me it's like nothing she's ever seen. There are tents everywhere. There are people everywhere.
Come to California.
California's the same way. They're pooping on the sidewalks over there. Okay, They don't have buckets over there. It is absolutely crazy, and this is in an atmosphere that we have money pouring out of the government to these people. When that stops, it's going to be absolutely ridiculous. So I encourage everybody out here to be prepared for that when it does happen, and there will be a market downturn when that happens. In my opinion, it's not just going to be everyone's bullish because things are still happening. It's going to be a market downturn, and not only a market downturn, but a serious economic downturn. And you guys need to be prepared in not only economically, but physically in your skills, right? And in your food supply, because things will happen. And I'm in Alaska where we're very comfortable with being prepared in our food supply. Ships stop happening all the time for ice reasons or other reasons. We don't have chicken tendies here right now. There are absolutely 0 chicken wings in Alaska right now. You cannot get one. Wings and things, the grocery store, Fred Meyer's, Safeway, they are out. Okay, there's no chicken here.
Chicken wing shortage like a week ago, right? Now,
that's bad.
Wow.
Justin's got bow skills too, so he's good.
What's that?
You got bow skills, right?
I do actually. Yeah.
Hey, bow skills. I love that, man. Yeah, I hit some freaking targets in my day. I got some blue ribbons on that Boy Scout arrow light situation. I got an arrow split in half by another arrow that is my arrow of light from my when I became a arrow of light Boy Scout.
Nice.
But yeah, we need to survive, guys, and I encourage every single one of you to download a manual on your phone about survival skills so that when the internet does disappear, which it will, and you all think maybe the internet's not going to disappear at some point.
I agree on that at some point.
There are power outages, there are depressions, there are recessions, and it will disappear. And you'll need to know those skills, how to feed yourself off of the trees and the home and the plants that are around you and the animals that are around you. And I encourage you to learn those skills, download them to your phone, those survival skills, so that you're not in a position like everybody else that's just living in the city and all their food runs out in their refrigerator and all goes bad and all of a sudden they're in panic mode. And learn how to protect yourself from those situations. Get out of the city in those situations because it will happen. It's not a question of if it will happen. It is definitely a question of when it will happen.
Right.
Okay, so when something like that goes down, do you think, I asked this earlier about the crypto market, do you think there'll be a culling of the stock market in the sense of there's obviously more stocks on the market right now than there's ever been in history? I have to imagine at any given point that's got to be the case. You have these new sectors with the marijuana, with all the new tech sectors, with all the new. Do you think when the 816 hits the fan that we see a culling in the sense of we just see massive buyouts and another massive transfer of wealth where big companies just eat up little tickers all day long?
I don't think you see some gains like that. I think you see losses everywhere. Daniel's right. Knowing how to get water is the first thing you need to know. Exactly.
I'm not saying gains. I'm saying these little companies, if there's a crash like that, these smaller companies crashing so hard that these bigger companies buy them for pennies on the dollar, and they just
probably do.
Out
but
of
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't know how that affects us because it's going to be at such a downturn that these small companies are going to be nearly worthless at that time when they do buy them. because the people with money will still have money. We've seen that through the downturns of the past. Look at this pandemic, right? The people with money made more money than they've ever made before through this pandemic.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the poor suffered through the pandemic, and the small business suffered through the pandemic, and that's not going to be, that's not going to be a one-time type of situation. That's going to be a continuation of what's going to happen. The people that are rich and got locked down, they're rich. They have a house, they have a pool, they have waiters, they have servers, and like it wasn't a big deal for them to be locked down, but it was for us. We couldn't go to our job, couldn't go and get food. It's a big deal for us, and that's what we continue to do, is stand up for the little guy here.
Well, and you always got to have a plan, man. It's, the old saying, plan for the worst, expect the best, or hope for the best, whatever it goes. It's, it never hurts to have a plan for everything, right down to survival, to financial survival, like you said, physical survival, everything, man. You're spot on.
Yeah. You guys should, in the most successful religions throughout history have been the ones who have had, food supplies, right? So need to have your food supply up, because anything can happen. You need to be able to take care of yourself. And skills are the secondary thing. If you know how to grow weed, if you know how to make liquor, if you know how to distill things and make fuel for your lawnmower, those are skills that are super necessary, and skills that are super valuable when it comes down to the real deal situation.
Yeah, to surviving,
To surviving, exactly. And that's like something that's real common in Alaska.
An economy in an apocalyptic type of life,
And you know what? And that apocalyptic type of life has happened every single generation of human history. Not one generation has gone by without that situation happening.
Well, people need to look at it like it doesn't have, for something like this to happen. A lot of people, when you talk about it, they look at it like it's something conspiratorial has to happen, or something like this could happen 5 minutes now from some kind of natural disaster. You know what I mean? There's a million ways that it can happen. It doesn't have to be some nefarious. You don't have to have a tinfoil hat on to prepare for things that we've come to think of as just parts of our life, like the internet, like just the internet alone. That goes down for 1 hour. The world's crazy. It goes down for 2 hours. The world starts to get chaotic. You know what I mean?
The power can go out very easily, right? All it takes is a solar flare for the power to go out on half the planet. That's very, very likely, according to statistics. Half the planet's power grids could go out at any given time. And that's a big deal. And D-grade, I don't think you're SOL. You have the ability to drive a truck. So you know what? Go to Costco and fill a truck if that happens. You know what I mean? Go to Costco, fill a truck, and take it to your neighborhood. Block off your neighborhood and have a truck full of supplies.
Yeah.
In the EMP, exactly. The power grid can get taken down very easily, and we've seen it happen. And bad things happen on the third day when the power goes out, when everyone's food goes bad. And it's not an end of the world apocalypse. The end of the world's not going to happen. Okay. And if it does happen, what are you going to do about it? It's the end of the world. But we've heard these things about the end of the world over and over and over again. Every single generation, every single decade has an end of the world apocalypse. It's probably not going to happen. These situations do happen. And it's good to be prepared for them. D-grade says, nope, I'm skillless. No, you can drive a truck, man. That's all you got to do.
You're good, D-grade. What scares me is the over amplification of everything nowadays. Everything is so much quicker, so much of more importance the way it gets out. You know what I mean? And not that obviously if the internet went out or something, there wouldn't be any information to get out there. But just looking back 20 years, 30 years, whatever, we lived without something, and now it's something that we can absolutely not live without. It would be pure disaster if the complete internet. How long do you think before it's complete chaos with zero internet?
Yeah. Oh, complete chaos. Relatively quickly. I mean, it would freak out when Reddit goes down. People freak out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's I don't know. It's maybe I don't know the internet good enough technologically to know. It's like when Clark Griswold was like, "Yeah, what if you got to Florida and it was closed?" He was like, "I don't think they closed Florida, but like I don't know if the internet could just be shut off, but I'm sure it could."
Oh, good. And we're in such the infancy, right? There's projects like Made Safe that make the internet distributable to all and undestroyable, essentially, like a blockchain version of the internet. And we're just in such the infancy of the internet now and the communications now. Like it's just now that we have the ability to communicate with each other like we are right now.
Right.
It's just now. It's such a tiny little piece of history that when we move forward 100 years or 200 years past this, it's going to be a completely different situation. Hopefully we can do it in the right way and continue to, vote in the right way and have the right way going forward. And hopefully it's decentralized and democratized and not controlled. And that's my goal on the planet, myself, is to make sure that it is that it continues to be free.
I think a lot of us have joined you in that same vision, and I think us as a community, all hope to do our part to keep that vision, because I know it's exactly what I stand for, not to speak for anybody else, but freedom is first, and it should be awarded, like you said, to everybody.
That's such a brilliant thing, this freedom. Yeah, it's an amazing thing, and people all over the planet look up to this freedom. And I know that there's such this movement about Juneteenth and Black oppression and this and that. And I've talked to folks. I talked to a guy from Ghana who was adopted by a friend of mine, and he has a completely different take on it. It's not an oppressed take on it. He says it's been so amazing that he's come to America and he's an engineer now, right? Working out of Washington, D.C. And he says, what an amazing opportunity America is to be able to come here and do whatever you want in this land of the free, where you can pursue this opportunity. And it's perceived as something so much different now. Like we're so oppressive. We oppress this and we oppress that, and racism and genderism and all this other things. But really, when you hear from the real people on the ground, like it's so amazing and free that people can do whatever they want, and succeed and be an engineer and things. And when you look across the world, it's not like that. Like this is the land of the free and the home of the brave, and it's the land of opportunity. You can come here no matter who you are. Okay, a black woman to an orange freaking man, and do whatever you want in this country. And I think that's just such an amazing opportunity, because you can't everywhere. Can't do that everywhere.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot less barriers preventing opportunities than they would ever let you believe. America's not perfect by any means, and I
don't have to be black. Hey, Timmy, trail figure, whoever you think you are, you don't have to talk like that. My partner's black, right? And I work with all kinds of different races and everything here in Alaska and here across America. And we've had a black president, and we've got a black vice president now. And I hate to get political on the channel because it's not about politics. Lindsay said it's not about politics. Don't stop talking about politics.
Daniel Mullen says, can I come to America and make AMC go up? I mean, it can't hurt, Daniel.
Absolutely, you can. You can come and go to an AMC theater because you're free to do so. So yeah, it's cool in SoCal, and I know what people have suffered with, and dealt with, and this is the land of the free and the land of opportunity, and you can do whatever you want in this country. And I know that stands true for everybody. of every race. I've seen it happen. Lindsay's giving me the cutoff. Stop talking about that race and stuff and politics. Yeah. All right. So yeah, on to the next thing. What are we doing? What are we looking at? We're looking at crypto. We're looking at stocks.
Yeah, 1 hour, and 2 minutes.
Pre-market.
Pre-market. It's a big pre-market, man. It's before a 3-day weekend, so you know it's got to be a big day, at least in most people's minds.
It's a big day. We're probably going to see light volume today, guys, to be honest, right? Because everyone's focused on the weekend. That's just my guess. It's summertime. And there's no stock market Monday.
So you think the big wigs have already checked out? They're at their condo. They're going to their weekend at Bernie's resorts for the weekend.
Oh,
having
probably.
a great time. They got it on auto trade. Our best bet would be to fool the algorithms today, right? 100% of these knuckleheads are on auto trade.
Yeah, no doubt. That's my opinion, and we are looking at options expiration today too, so they're probably going to be trying to push the price down, in my opinion. It's going to be a little bit of a battle. Yeah, Timmy, you have no idea, buddy. You don't know what it's like to be black when it comes to police encounters. You're right. I don't. I'm not black, but I do. My partner's black. I lived with him all his life. I grew up with him, and we've been pulled over before. Had situations like that, and I know that there are situations like that. I guess we don't want to talk about politics too much here, but it just is what it is, man. I don't know. I've had my own encounters with police that weren't so positive myself. Time for some auto tune and some auto traders, Daniel Moll. I'm down with that. Maybe we should just get a little bit hyphy. Maybe we should just switch it up a little bit.
The biggest issue is classism, if you want to really break it down. But
exactly 100%, Justin.
It's classism that gets disguised as racism.
Yeah, they're using racism to divide us and get us arguing, but really we need to be uniting against the classism.
Yeah,
that's exactly what we're doing here. That's exactly what this community about. Exactly what the whole movement is about.
I don't think really anything more needs to be said on that subject. I think you nailed it 100%.
Yeah, let's get into the market, maybe.
An hour until pre-market. We've got Doko's coin 24/7. Stock market looking gray, but don't worry, it's about to come alive.
It's time to make some sense.
All right, yeah, that's a little bit different. Change it up a bit. Market's about to open, guys. We got 55 minutes until the market opens, and we start making some tendies again on a Friday before the holiday weekend. Don't forget, Monday is closed for the stock market. Don't forget, tomorrow is our financial independence holiday that we're celebrating in the Discord. We're going to have games. We're going to have karaoke. We're going to have a lot of fun. All right, let's see what's happening in the market today, huh? A little bit of pre-market action. We've got crude down. The NASDAQ futures are down a little bit. S&P futures down a little bit. Dow futures are holding up a little bit. European stocks are slightly higher as investors wait the U.S. jobs report. I think the U.S. jobs report is probably going to look pretty good, as we talked about. Some of the unemployment numbers are a little bit skewed, as some people have stopped reporting unemployment as their unemployment has stopped in their state. So those numbers are probably going to continue to look good going into the fall, in my opinion. And we do have some things coming back, right? You know, people getting jobs again. I know in Alaska they stopped the extra federal income from unemployment just so that people would go out and get jobs. I'm sure some of those things are happening across the country.
Yeah, I think 22 or 23 states have done that so far. And I think one state actually did what we've kind of touched on before and just said, the money's already spent, go back to work. You can get the extra, like you don't get unemployment, but you got that extra $300 on top of your paycheck.
Yeah, offering bonuses to go back to work.
Yeah.
Hey, balls, OB. It's been a long time since we saw you in here. Meme stocks are kind of burnt. They were one-day pumps. Hey, you know what? We've seen the rotation of these meme stocks back and forth and back and forth. Doesn't mean they're necessarily burnt out, but I'm personally burnt out on the meme stocks in a little way. But I'm still playing them back and forth as they continue to happen.
They're wily.
Big move.
Yeah,
Love you too, man.
I'd agree that AMC is not a meme stock at this point, or GameStop, or one can even argue that meme stocks nowadays are the new runners. You know what I mean? You have the OG meme stock.
Meme stock's not necessarily a negative term. I mean, really, like, I mean, they definitely started as meme stocks, whether you want to call them that or not. I mean, I definitely agree they're both here to stay. So if you have some weird definition of meme stock where like here to stay disqualifies it from being called that, I don't but it's
right.
like, I mean, it's just a loose term. It's not like a negative connotation or anything like that. But meme stock's just a way to quickly reference them. Everyone knows what we're talking about when we say meme stocks.
Yeah, meme stock index, considering Workhorse, AMC, GameStop, Wish, Clover, Plug, Sundial, all these things, Riot Blockchain, that we've seen move on Wall Street Bet sentiment. We've seen them definitely move on Wall Street Bet sentiment. That's what we consider meme stock. Doge, yeah, meme cryptocurrency, essentially.
We got a little less than an hour. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be looking to. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous about holding some of these through the weekend. To be honest, I'm thinking about looking into probably closing some of these. But, I like to hang on to like one anchor share or 5 anchor shares. Kind of depends on price or company, but that's when I say close out a position, I typically mean I'm going to hang on to 1 or 5 shares. But yeah, I don't, I don't know what to expect out of these MRINs and CPOPs, and it's like, I mean, they ran. Are they going to keep running? I mean, yeah, it's certainly possible. We've been seeing a whole lot of that, but it's like, I'm at a point where I kind of want to just guarantee I lock in some tendies, it's just,
pre-market might be a way to look at offloading there. You know what I mean? If you have that ability.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, it just depends. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it seems like there's always a trend reversal from pre-market to market open,
Yeah, that's why I'm saying if it starts going,
right,
if it shows
right, if it runs in the pre-market,
yeah.
And because again, and that's why a lot of the ones that I call aren't going to hold their value are the ones that run real early, especially if they run right at pre-market open at in an hour from now. That's mostly institutions or insiders, and I guess Webullers. But like, come on, how many whales you think are moving the market on Webull? Like, come on, in the pre-market. Like, let's be serious.
There's a great opportunity there, though, for some traders to move some of those momentum plays on Webull, guys. If you don't have Webull, definitely sign up for Webull.
When you see those parabolic runs or even drops early in the pre-market, I feel like that's usually it's like they're trying to sucker bet you, and it's going to do the opposite.
Yeah, well, that was Meds today. Meds had that announcement around 8:15 or something right around there, and it shot up 100%.
Yeah, it happened the other day too.
And lured people in, and
that brought me to that conversation of this is mostly institutions doing this, and it's it shot up right at it was in my stream report. I don't remember what it was, but it was right at pre-market open. It spiked up, and I was like, dude, not I was like, this thing is not gonna hold, and sure enough, it just downtrended all day. And it's like, you see those institutions manipulating it that early in the pre-market, you know something's up, I don't know.
Oh, stream report. I'm looking. Quen, big run. All right, CUEN.
Yep.
I played a little bit of that today.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely opportunity there, but that big run in the pre-market, if you look back a few days ago, I don't know. It's, you can see it right there in the chart. I mean, who's running it? Who's buying and selling that much in that early in the pre-market? And that alone, that's just a flag to me.
Yeah,
most likely institutions. Yeah,
right. Bulldog, let me ask you this: if you know, or just do pre-market and after hours prices, when you look back historically on the day's highs and lows, are those just during market hours, or does that include pre-market and after hours?
There's confusion there, and I think it depends on what size candlesticks you have your chart set to.
When I look at Webull and the highs and lows for the 52-week, they only show market hours. And the same thing goes when you look back at Sundial and you see a 52-week high of $3.80. I saw a pre-market high of $4.80 on Sundial, particularly.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So they're not showing pre-market and after hours, even though those are hours that you can buy and sell the stock.
So I mean, theoretically,
it's super misleading because you're basing a lot of decisions on what those 52-week highs and lows are, right? I don't know.
Yeah, 100%. You got to really pay attention to what you're looking at, and especially with Webull, you can't look at extended hours for the daily chart. You cannot look at extended hours for the daily chart. You got to look at the 1 hour chart.
That's frustrating,
and then scroll back to see the pre-market and the after hours price action.
Interesting.
So, use those absolutely, but be aware that there are higher and lower prices, and the extended hours that aren't being shown on those 52-week lows and highs that it lists.
I don't understand from a logistics point of view, why like Robinhood, like if you're Robinhood, why would you not do everything to get yourself in a position to trade pre-market and after hours? Like, you have to know that's the biggest thing against you right now. And
say that question again. I'm sorry, I was reading something.
No, I know exactly what he's talking about. He's talking about why Robinhood only allows trading between 9 a.m. and 6 p.m. or whatever they offer trading for. And I think it absolutely has to do with the institutions that pay them for that payment for order flow, because they make a ton of money in those after hours off of retail traders that can't trade. It's my opinion.
Makes sense. I mean, there's definitely a reason behind it. That's like opening up a hot dog stand next to a hot dog stand that has ketchup and mustard, and you decide, nah, I think people will be good with just mustard. I'm not even going to bother.
How do you call it a free and fair market when you're restricted trading to the average trader? Like, you got to be you got to be rich, like you got to be institutions or insider, like to
Well, and why and theoretically
for that.
The crypto market has kind of shown that it's sustainable as far as being ran in the market 24 hours a day.
Exactly.
Like, is there a dude that comes out and magically turns the stock market on and starts crunching numbers?
And my theory on that is all this BS T2 settlement, blah, woo. I think they use those settlement that time to, lend your shares out, buy and sell, do whatever they do behind the scenes, and get it all nice and packaged up for you in a couple of days. And nah, homie, just give me instant settlement, 24-hour market. No more BS. Like, it is what it is. The shares are bought and sold, and they're instantly transferred. It's cash that's mine. I can do what I want with it. And then when I buy that share, it's mine, and I can do what I want with it. Like, that's how it should be. And
you haven't heard, there's new legislation in place. They're going to have T1 settlement by 2025.
Yeah, that still gives them 24 hours to F around, and I'm not with it. I mean,
Same.
That's a step in the right direction.
Is there any reason why it can't be instant? Why it can't be blockchain tracked? No reason at all.
Any reason? No, there's no reason other than to cover up the BS and manipulation and the fraud that's going on behind the scenes that the SEC is in on. Let's be real about it. Like, come on.
Well, SEC rules. Guess who? The SEC rules were designed by private industry, just the same as the rest of the government. I know because I work as a federal contractor, and that's where the rules come from. We design the rules as the private contractor, and then they agree to them or not agree to them. They don't do any real work there. It's just my opinion. That's what happens, though. Weekends shouldn't count as business days. I don't think they do. Speck of dust.
They should, he's saying. So, like, as far as, if you sell something on Friday, I think what he's saying is, like, it should be clear by Monday instead of, like, you get what I'm saying?
I absolutely disagree with the pattern day trading rules. There's no doubt about that, right, guys? I can buy and sell a stock 100 gazillion times a day. I've got no good faith violations, none of that to have to deal with, right? No pattern day trading, no good faith violation. I can... yesterday, as a matter of fact, I sold and bought $400,000 worth of stock, okay, with a $25,000 day trading account. And that's like absolutely wrong compared to you guys who have to deal with settled funds, in my opinion. Absolutely wrong.
Yeah, it's
this patent rule and just it's all gosh. The more I learn, the more it's just
it's the same thing. It's if you have money, you make money. When you have money, you don't need money. As soon as you become rich and famous, you don't pay for anything, right? If you're Shaquille O'Neal, you walk into a restaurant, they don't charge you for a thing.
Well, it's kind of like every mobile game, every Clash of Clans, everything, it's pay to win. It's a sucky way to look at things, but not saying you have to necessarily accept it. But it's like, as far as the pattern day trading, as crappy as it is, it's like, well, if you want to really do this, you have to set that goal of getting that 25K into an account so you don't have to worry about that. You know, it's like I said, you hate to admit it, but it is what it is. Hopefully, eventually, movements like what's going on now will change that, but still acting, you have to act on the way things are now and not just on the hopes of the way things are in the future. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm hoping that they create regulation or dismiss regulation that prevents people from trading together. Because there's no reason that 10 of you with $2,500 in your account can't create an account to trade together on a $25,000 account that could day trade based on all of your submissions on the votes or whatever. Because honestly, I think that account would perform better than any individual account that 10 of you had. And that's just based on my opinion that, you know, you trade smarter with your mom's account than you trade with your own account. Because I know personally I take more risk with my own account than I do my mom's personal account that I also manage.
Yeah, 100%. I think that goes with everything. You always pay a little bit more attention, care a little bit more when you're doing anything for a loved one as opposed to for yourself, you know?
Yep. What do you think about space this morning, Just Do? After seeing that meteoric rise in the after hours yesterday, 27% gains, $54.90 here. When it opens at the pre-market, what's it going to do?
You know, I mean, here, let me pull this up on the solo chart.
I've got some friends with calls on space, and, you know, they're probably hoping that it continues to rise this morning.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you look, I don't know, it seems... Just looking at the past week, you know, volume's been waning, right? But this big run, I mean, that always attracts attention. I don't know though. I was pretty nervous. That's another one that I was nervous to hang on to. So I sold most of mine at 53.
Nice in the after hours.
Yeah, I'm just
Nice
sitting on one anchor share now, and you know, and that's at like 43 something. So that's basically, I mean, I'll just be using that as a reference. I mean, I don't know, like I was super bullish on space when it was in the $20 range, you know. But even back then, I got excited about like a $3 profits, and I sold most of them back then, you know.
Well, it's a tough company to be bullish on with the like.
Well, and it was just kind of sideways so long, you know, and then suddenly. You know, I was kind of mad at it for a while after that big run, so I stayed away from it for a little bit. But
it did get the FAA approval of moving the public into space kind of situation. Yeah, that's what's been the short-term catalyst for space.
Right, but it's trended down since then. Like I said, I stayed away from it, and I don't know. It's 44. That big drop. I don't know. It just looked good.
What's going on with this after hours situation almost seems like a Wall Street bets retail.
You know, like that's what I'm nervous about. Is like I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a bit of a run off that bounce. I was basically expecting a bounce play, and I was expecting it to go up into the bell, and then I didn't care after that. I was planning to sell it, but it tanked the last few minutes. Went back down to 43. And I was like, oh no, you know, did I mess up? And so I was just like fidgeting through the after hours, and then boom, it took off, and I was like, I'm out. You know, like this is crazy. So I don't know.
Yeah. Mr. OB is asking about the halt signals on the left side of the screen. What do those mean, Just Do?
What's that?
The halt signals on the left side of the screen.
Oh, so that's stocks that are getting halted.
What can cause a stock to get halted like that?
Running I don't know the exact numbers, but it's X amount of price action in X amount of time, you know, running up, going parabolic, you know.
That's when you see a limit up, limit down halt equation.
That's what I was saying. I don't know the other codes. I was
when
actually
you see a T12 or a T1, you can definitely look that up on the NASDAQ halt codes, what a T12 and what a T1 mean. I'll share with you actually what what the T12
the
T12 halt code is. Additional information has been requested by the NASDAQ, and trading is halted pending receipt of additional information requested by NASDAQ.
Yeah, and I know some of them are like when certain news breaks and they're like, "Oh no, this wasn't supposed to break," and people are going to find out, and it's going to go crazy.
That's the T1.
Shut it down.
T1 halt code is a news pending. Trading is halted pending the release of material news, which they will release to the public, and then the stock will resume trading.
Right.
But during the day, most of the time, what we see on that halt list, and why we keep it up there, is it is a limit up, limit down halt code. And that shows when stocks are really volatile and moving up and down, and that's why it's near the FOMO list underneath there. Westside likes to call it the limesicle list when they're halted up to the upside.
Wow, there's a bunch of halt codes.
There are a bunch of halt codes, but most common we see the T1, the T12, and the LULD, which is the limit up, limit down halt code.
So T1 is the news pending. Trading is halted pending the release of material news. And T2 is news released. The news has begun the dissemination process through a regulation FD compliant methods. They got lots of reasons. Wow.
Mr. Clean says T6, the extraordinary market activity. T5, the single stock
what are their
pause.
Parameters for extraordinary, I wonder.
I know. Extraordinary.
Oh, wow. That is pretty extraordinary.
Extraordinary. Okay, we've got a vote going on in the chat, right? Is AMC going up today? We've got 74% up, 26% down. We'll end that poll, right? The amount of votes that it has. I think we know what the sentiment is in the market today for AMC. There will be a battle, I think, between the institutions and the traders today on AMC. 46 votes says 73% think that AMC is going to go up. I think that's going to be a struggle today on Friday options expiration. What do you think, Just Do?
I mean, it kind of seems like they typically beat it down on Fridays, right? But I don't know why. I feel like I don't know. Like, obviously this is vague, but I feel like it's gonna be pretty volatile today. I feel like you might get a good run, but it may not hold. You know, like I feel like it typically does get beat down on Fridays, and this is a weird weekend, 3-day weekend. I think we got some weird hours. Is there different hours today, by the way?
No different hours that I'm aware of. Should be normal hours.
Let me log into Schwab. I swear I had a notification.
The bond market closes at 2.
Oh, maybe
the stock market still closes at normal time.
Okay.
Yep.
Right on. That's what I wanted to make sure of. So.
Mexican Silverback is asking about the Torch MMAT Metamaterials preferred stock dividends. If we know anything about that, we do have some information posted about that in the Discord. If you join our Discord, Mexican Silverback, by typing !Discord, you can search the Torch news that I've been dropping in there, or you can just look at the pinned articles that I've been dropping. I've been pinning many articles about Torch, as many people have had those questions about Torch. It's still pretty unclear to me what's going on with those Torch and metamaterials dividends.
Like first we're gonna combine, split this company and then merge this company. I don't know. I mean, I was pretty hype on it at first because I bought into them because of all this, and they ran up, and I was like, "Sweet, this is gonna work out great." And I don't know. Now I'm holding.
That's a tough situation. GenMat thinks that there could be a decent amount of people buying the dip, perhaps, on AMC. I think there's going to be a little bit more pressure than that.
I think we will see that. We might even get a nice run. I don't know. I mean, typically it gets beat down on Fridays, and this is a 3-day weekend.
What's your end of day estimation on AMC price today, Just Do?
I hate that question.
I know, I do too. I feel like it's
Honest, let's see. Hang on. Let me just look at this on a big chart too. Swap this solo chart. I don't know. Let me just look at it for a minute.
I'm gonna look at it too, and we've seen.
Well, I don't know. I do. I don't know. I kind of like that. That's pretty big downtrend.
If you look back, the weeks past, right? Every single Friday we've been hit. Every single Friday going back. The last 4 weeks we've been hit on AMC.
Yeah.
And that presents a problem to me, although we've already been hit on Thursday.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like looking at this chart zoomed out, like this is like, this kind of looks like what a lot of my plays off the scanner, like catching a bounce off this. That being said, the bounce may not hold. I don't know, gosh. That's I don't know. It's so tricky to predict these meme stocks as whatever. Because you just really never know. There's a lot going on with them.
I know. If I was to guess, if I was a betting man, I would say that AMC is probably going to close lower.
Volume has been waning on AMC. Looking at it,
yeah, it's hard to continue that buying pressure on AMC, and I think that buying pressure.
It's not cheap. It's not $5 anymore. Like what you're not laughing about haha, 10 more $5 shares, sucker. 10.
That's 500 bucks now.
Yeah. So, that being said, holding
3 days ago we had $61 on AMC. Now we're holding it $53.78. And the aftermarket closed yesterday.
But it's I looking back the past couple, what is this, 2 weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks. When it ran up from 40, 44 or whatever. After that run, I mean, the lowest it's been is $51, and it's never been there long. I don't know. I don't see it going much lower than that. So if it, I don't know.
My honest opinion on this Friday with AMC, and I know we have a lot of AMC believers, is that we break down below any type of support today. Which is basically where we're at now, right? 52.76, most recent support. Going back 51.25. I think we break down below that as they battle us into a Friday options expiration.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try to push the stock down, right? And these shorts.
Go ahead.
The short interest that you see is not, it's the shares borrowed. It's not the shares shorted. So the information's not clear. It's not transparent. And that's just what it is. So I do think that today we see a breakdown in the price of AMC down possibly below the $50 level.
Mm-hmm. Looking back, before the big run right there from 44 up, there's a few times where it hits resistance at 51, like 48, 51.50.
See that?
So that's kind of like, if we go under that, I mean, I don't know, it could run down lower. At that point, though, people will be buying it up. Like, if this thing goes back into the 40s, people are going to.
Next support is really $42. Next support is really $42. In my opinion.
Yeah. But people will eat it up if it does that, in my opinion. We don't want to see it break under that, though. That's for sure. And I don't see that happening. I honestly don't see it breaking under this, 52, 51 area, to be honest. But
me neither. But if it does, $42 next, really real support on AMC. If you're doing the day trading thing, or if you're trading options, we did see a big loss yesterday.
Right, like that's just taking the qualitative factors out and just charting it is what we were just talking about, basically.
Right, technical analysis. And my guess, we see a run up in pre-market and then a downtrend throughout the day. It's just
But
just a
we
gift.
do have to take into consideration, though. I mean, look at this volume that's just been, I mean, going down, down, down every day, getting lower. That's something, it could be, I don't know. That just
Well, not only that, but as I pay attention to YouTube analytics, we've seen the volume go down there too. The amount of people on Google that are searching, when you look at Google Trends, the people that are looking at AMC have gone down and down as it's just kind of chilled out from that big jump.
Mm.
So as it's continued to consolidate, we've had less and less people paying attention to it, which is a big deal too.
right. And it's, people are holding it. They're like, it's up in the 50s, like, I don't know what it's going to do. Like, not too many people are just still dropping $50 a share. Like, it's nothing, like it's, like we were saying, it's not cheap anymore, So I think a lot of more people are holding right now as opposed to buying. But I feel like if it does break down past these support levels, that people will be like, yes, that's the dip I was waiting on, like I still feel like there's a buy the dip mentality, and
There is, but is it strong enough to compete with what institutions have as far as
for
large shares?
today, Friday, I don't know, but yeah,
They're going to want to push it down. Will be the battle today.
right.
Some of those
we might
puts.
get a 0-1 battle today.
I'm watching the options on AMC for the $55 strike price from yesterday. Negative 66% on those $55 strike price options and 28% gains on those $55 strike price puts. And they're going to be fighting those because obviously, the open interest on the calls versus the puts is much higher. And those are the market makers that are selling those options to you in most cases. So they will be looking to push the price down today on AMC. And that's what we've seen consistently Friday after Friday after Friday when you look back over the charts. And I'm hoping that it does gain today. I'm hoping that we finish over $60 today. And there is a huge run, but has the momentum run out there? The volume is waning, like just you said. And I know, Daniel Mullen, you're heavily AMC. And there's lots of different information out there on AMC and through YouTube. It says there's this situation going on, there's that situation going on, there's this short interest going on, and they have to cover, And I believe that it's more of a retail investment situation, right? So I believe that it's more of the retail buying pressure that's driving this price up than it is the short covering interest that's driving this price up. Is even with 20% APR on the short interest, that's not much when you look at a few days on these guys. So they can easily push it down on a Friday, to sell some of those calls for the profit and then let it rise next week. And it's just a situation that we're in. Jen Matt still ain't selling. I like the attitude. I like the movement. I like the attitude. Still think that we can go higher on AMC. This Friday, I think it's going to be a struggle.
I was talking to a few people about Newegg the other day, a few days ago, and I was kind of nervous about it because it already ran, quite a bit before I got into it. But I was watching it. Let's see, in the pre-market, it had a good dip and went sideways, slightly up during the pre-market. I believe it was July 1st. Where's my date marker? Yeah, the 1st.
Newegg, and they had the big pop 2 days ago.
Yes. And so Newegg is one I was looking at quite a while back, because a buddy of mine was doing that Newegg shuffle for graphics cards.
I do that every single time.
Yeah,
every day.
And so I'm looking into that thing, and so I was entering the shuffle for him, and so I just got one day I was bored and I was just watching them, and I was like just watching things sell out like crazy. I'm like, these guys are killing it. So I was like, oh duh, look at their stock, and it was in the $10 range, and I was like, oh well, this is boring. It's just going sideways. But here's the lesson: is I was watching them. I'm seeing them making a killing. This Newegg shuffle was gaining huge traction and popularity. They're selling out left and right. I know they're making a bunch of money, and I'm like looking at it like I'm literally that was the time. That's the early time where all that was not built into the share price yet. You know what I mean? But I'm like, I looked at it and I was like, oh, boring. It's going sideways like a dummy. I could have got in at $10, but I was like, oh, it's boring. It's been going sideways. It's gonna keep going sideways. But that was such a buying opportunity, and I was I was so mad at myself, you know. So when I seen it run the other day, I was like, oh, 816. You know, I was already looking at that, like, you know. But anyway, so now you're seeing all that in the share price, you know. But anyway, so I saw that big run, and I'm like, all right, retracement. I like this. And then it dropped at market open. And so I caught it on the way back up at 1633. I only bought 4 shares just as an anchor, just to see what it does, because I was still nervous. I was like, well, what if it doesn't hold this value? But yeah, so that one did me well. It's up to 1930, closed at 1938.
I'm sick of you winning, making all these dubs. Just you.
Yeah.
Tired of
Well,
it.
it's only 4 shares, you know. So hopefully, kind of looking for another.
Hey, if it was me, it would have been 1,000 shares. So why don't you let me know on these moves? There's lots of buying pressure on the order book on Newegg, by the way, this morning.
Nice.
Newegg has been absolutely killing it. And I've been watching that for some time, and I've been buying, you know, I've got a couple graphics cards off of those Newegg shuffles, as well as a couple PlayStation 5s. So I do those every single day. I got the app, I got the text, I got the email from them.
I wish we'd have got in at $10. I wish we'd have taken a bigger look at it back then, because that was, I mean, I knew it was coming almost. You know, it's like I'm like, man, these guys are killing it. Like 10. I should have looked at it as, wow, it's only $10. These guys are killing it. I need to load up. You know, like I messed up on that one, because I was just like, oh, it's boring. Like it's going sideways. It's like Viagra, you know, Pfizer. I mean, you know. Like,
pay attention to what Just Do is doing out here, because he is doing a thing.
That's what I'm trying to do. Learn from my mistakes.
He's doing a thing. By the way, guys, the FOMO list this morning is going to be updated immediately at the open of the market when it becomes midnight Alaska time, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Watch that FOMO list, as there will be the pre-market movers that are going to be there shaking and moving. And a lot of times there is opportunity, especially if you have Webull. If you haven't joined Webull, check out that Webull account. You know, at least chart through them. How do you feel about those Webull charts, Justin?
I genuinely love the Webull charts. And honestly, it started on my phone. A lot of you have heard some of my story. I traded forever with just a cell phone, you know, didn't even have a computer. And man, that was such a game changer, like going to the Webull charts on my phone. Like it was annoying having to swap back to my Schwab portfolio to like make the trades, you know, but like, man, I learned a lot using the Webull charts. It's easy to learn. Like all the information's there. It tells you, if you don't know what something is, you like click on it or right click on it, and it's like blah 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 blah, and you're like, oh,
the
okay,
profiles,
cool.
The news, it's all there on Webull.
Yeah,
guys.
I mean,
So,
yeah, all the widgets you can add. I mean, you can really customize. I mean, you have all the information you want right there at the top of your chart. You know, like it's cool. You can really customize them. But honestly, I learned a lot. I don't know. The charts are great on Webull.
I totally agree. So even if you don't use Webull to trade, if your account's not mainly with Webull, I highly suggest doing it. It's absolutely free to make an account and use the charting, use the options charting, which is a huge advantage because many exchanges don't allow you to use the options charting.
And you know, I mean, like I said, I mean, I learned a lot about charting just finally having an ergonomic platform to use. You know, like it's great. Like I have 9 charts up on Webull, and it's not cluttered. It's like I don't know. It's great. Anyway,
and it does crash every now and then. They update it all the time, which is really awesome.
That's true. Yeah.
But I have had it crash before. But you know what? When I trade through TD Ameritrade on my day trading account, I watch a Webull chart of what I'm day trading because it is so much more accurate. Yeah, and it shows those flickers. It's so much more real time. Even though I have real time enabled on TD Ameritrade, and for you guys, I have real time enabled on the watch list. And AMC for TD Ameritrade Webull is much quicker. Mike, I don't understand how to make money from this. Do we buy a really high call option? Wouldn't suggest that necessarily.
Right.
Talking about AMC, like $140. We listen to that Grimace, interview earlier. This is a guy who's made $250,000 off of AMC so far. He said, I wouldn't touch a $140 call on AMC or $145 call. I like calls and options that are near the money. And I've heard that over and over again from lots of options traders. Calls that are near the money are the ones that stay
the higher premium. But, yeah.
And if you want to learn about options, please join the Discord. Check out Options 101 in the Discord. There's a lot of information, some cool videos there to kind of teach you a little bit about options. Those like that.
Want to learn more about the Greeks. That's one thing I've been kind of, I guess, nervous to. I don't know. It seems scary, but it's really not. It's just like options. It seemed scary, and once I started getting into it, it's not. But.
Green candle on crypto. I like it.
Right.
Of course, more of my portfolio is in crypto than it is the stock market. And it wasn't always that way, but it's become that way since crypto has had the rise this year.
Yeah, I finally got into crypto this year.
James, should I set an alarm clock? Come back in 4 hours. You guys know your stuff. Matt and Trey are great to watch, but not going to lie about those two. Hey, welcome to the fam, James. You're welcome to come back here. We stream 24 hours.
That's true.
Crypto and the stock market, and we try to bring you the best information that we can. We have scouts over on Trey and Matt's channels that watch their channels and bring you guys information from there. So you're definitely welcome to hang out here and see what's going on. We're all about making them tendies over here. And we are real close.
Changes mine on crypto, actually.
What's that?
Cali Fortune says, I agree with Warren Buffett. I don't understand crypto, so I'm just a spectator. But I think he came out recently and was like, yeah, Bitcoin's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. That's just do technical analysis. You're all vampires. Got it. Yay. Hey, we don't ask anything from you, James. You hit the like button. You hit the subscribe button. That's all we ask from you.
Yeah, man,
no vampires here.
Anytime,
ain't nothing that makes us happier than you making money. I'll tell you that right now.
Right. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking at Newegg today. So here, I wanted to mention it yesterday, but I was really nervous about it holding that value, and honestly still am. But going forward, I'm definitely way more bullish on them. And I'm hoping this is kind of a down Friday for them. I hope they do kind of get beat down a little bit, and I'm going to be looking to hopefully average down, or at least, average sideways on them.
Did you get in on any of that donut yesterday? I made some really nice candies on donut yesterday. Krispy Kreme IPO. Oh yeah,
I was just super excited about it.
One of those IPOs, man, where you just know.
Mother F, man. I need to pull them up. I'm glad you reminded me.
They're up on the main chart now. We've got 3 donuts on the screen. DNUT is the Krispy Kreme IPO that happened yesterday.
Goodness. Look at them.
$21. I think they opened at 15 or so.
Yep, $15.50. Yep.
And I just loved them. I bought them at $16.50 when I could get in and scalp some real nice tendies out of them.
Nice.
They ran all the way up there. They're at $21.12 today. I'm super bullish on DNUT as the market cap is still under $3 billion, which I think is pretty low for Krispy Kreme.
Yeah. I honestly, not even caring what they do, I just want to buy 1 share at least of Donut and 1 of Ding Dong just to have in my portfolio. So, but I'll wait till.
Oh, Anthony's bearish on Krispy Kreme.
Ooh, provocative.
Yeah, gets the people going.
What's the thesis? I want to hear it.
Because if Krispy Kreme dips below $20 today, I'm a buyer of donut DNUT under $20. That's guaranteed for me. Under 20 is a buy for me on DNUT.
I'm looking at.
As a matter of fact, I'm expecting a $24 donut on Tuesday.
I'm thinking 1969 will be if I try to get in on it. So I'm looking at some of those wick downs, you know. There. What are they, like 1964? I don't know. Most of it's up here at 20 though. Yeah, those are just the wick downs. I don't know. I'd try for 1969. That's just me though.
He's a 69 fan. That's just good for you.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, err on the side of caution, right? You know,
Anthony, he says they're negatively profitable for 3 years. I don't think it matters anymore. I really don't think it matters anymore. There's lots of companies that aren't profitable.
Fundamentals have entered the arena.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, James, not finished fried rice, but thanks for that hot donut tip. That's my take on donut, guys, and you could very well lose money on that trade. However, donut under $20, that's just my buy area for donut, and I've made money on this trade all day yesterday. So, and mind you, I bought it at $16 and something. So,
all right, nice.
If there is a dip on donut, DNUT, I'll take it. There's going to be some bullishness there. There's just bullishness around, the name, the ticker.
Well, you know,
and sometimes it doesn't
seems
take
to just be general bullishness on IPOs in general lately.
Well, IPOs have had a record-breaking beginning of the year this year, and they're expecting a second record-breaking half of the year this year as well. With people becoming more health conscious as well, for me, it's not a play. You know, there was a time like that in the 90s too, when supersized meals were out of the question and McDonald's was trading down, but McDonald's has been an excellent trade since then. And supersized meals have come back. And I think coming out of the pandemic, I don't think people are that worried about it. Honestly, people are becoming more active out of the pandemic, and they're just wanting to live life. And wanting to eat donuts. It's just that's how I feel. There's a whole different take on it. Even vegans love the occasional donut, says James. It's literally the name, donut. Yeah, it doesn't really have anything to do with the fundamentals anymore on stocks, especially what we look at with the meme stock index. And the runners that are happening. Sometimes we'll see a stock that declares bankruptcy for the company, and it'll run up to 300%. So I think there's a trade below $20 on donut today. That's just my opinion. I don't think that it loses positive momentum that it has today. We'll see what happens, though. I could be wrong. I'm wrong lots of times. I'm a YOLO into what do I have right now? PRVB.
Oh yeah, how'd that work out?
The Prevention Bio. Currently trading at $8.60 after hours. Up 3.5% in after hours, but it did trade down yesterday. It's not working out so great, but the implied volatility is working out for the options because I got in early. I remember when I talked to you about those $10 calls at $1. I'm like, we should get in. Those are $1.45 now, so there's a great trade on those. But we'll see what happens. I think that implied volatility could go away today. We're facing FDA approval on PRVB, Prevention Bio. They have a drug that's in the works to prevent, which the FDA has said, don't say prevent. Change your name to delay bio, because they've been proven to delay diabetes type 1 by 2 years on the average consumer that they've been treated with. So it'll be the first drug of its type to actually delay or prevent diabetes type 1. And the FDA approval comes out today on PRVB. So that is kind of a YOLO play for me. I think that the odds of the actual FDA approval are somewhere around 0.55. So 55% on the odds is my take on them after doing lots and lots of research. I've done a couple hours of research on them.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep an eye on them today. That approval play.
So we'll see what happens. And the FDA approvals, they aren't guaranteed at any particular time of the day. So it could come out pre-market, midday, or after hours today.
Yeah.
Don't know about that one, Frank Ramirez. Domino's still has crap pizza. You know, they talked about how they redid their pizza, and you know, I'm not a hater on Domino's pizza, honestly. They're supposed to use better ingredients, and their pizza is okay to me. Even when I've gone to other cities and ordered like Uber Eats, Domino's pizza, they've come out all right for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't mind them. I mean, I'm kind of a foodie. I mean, if I'm gonna say anything, I want some brick oven pizza. But
yeah, me, I want some Ray's pizza. That's my
I don't really hate any pizza. Like
some New York style double cooked, crispy bottom crust, sausage sliced from real sausage, not the chunks. Kind of pizza for me. But Domino's been doing it. Lindsay and I definitely order Domino's from here to there sometimes. You spend $40 at Domino's and you're definitely full.
Am I sleeping or is he out there trading?
I don't know. I see. I don't see him in the chat. Why do you say that?
Hey, he blooped out. I don't know.
He blooped out. Yeah, I'm sure he's got to get some rest too. He's got a kid to raise, things to do.
Yep.
3 minutes from the market open here, guys.
Yeah,
3
we're almost there.
minutes until the pre-market.
Pre. And that's literally what it is for most of us.
Yeah, Daniel Mullen says, isn't it 12 cents to make a donut and they're still losing cash? You know what the deal is, though? They're still opening stores. They're spending their money on other things.
Yeah, sometimes you got to read between the lines on the, profits and earnings. You got to look at what the, debt to equity, but you got to look at what the debt's going to,
Yeah, for sure. So we will be updating that FOMO list as soon as it opens. That'll be a pre-market FOMO list. I do think there are some serious opportunities. When the market opens, you see these meteoric rises within 5 to 10 minutes. I think there's some momentum plays there. So I'll be calling those out here as soon as it happens here in 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. I'll kick back, listen, and reap the benefits.
Yeah, there are going to be benefits, I think.
And I'm definitely going to be watching Space and MRIN. Palantir also. I've got my eye on Palantir here lately.
James, donut, meet the diabetes drug. Wonderful couples. I'm bullish on both.
Yeah, hedge your portfolio.
All right, 1 minute from the market open here, guys. Going to be watching those pre-market movers for you guys.
Woo-woo.
As soon as we go here.
It's exciting.
We're going to see what happens with DNUT. My guess is it gaps up this morning. Just a guess.
Is this another brown recluse, bro?
Dude, stop talking about the brown recluses in your house. You need to spray or something, Justin.
Bro, yeah, I'm going to. That's way too many.
Shaq is a spokesperson for Papa John's now. Yes, Shaq is a spokesperson for many things now.
Yeah, he is, bro. He's in so many commercials. Like
he's raking it in. Hey, he's a lovable character.
Tiger Bomb.
And we're open now. Space trading at $55 now. Coming down a little bit now. 57.58.
What's it at? What?
58, 57.50, 58.39. It is definitely moving here, guys. We're going to keep an eye on this FOMO list for you.
Dang, it is.
We've got pre-market movers. We got meds up a little bit here in pre-market. We'll see. We'll make sure that Weeble is updating here for you.
I'm out. Dang, my other share is on Schwab though.
Nothing you can do with those Schwab shares. Huge red candle on AMC at the open here, guys. Beating down AMC. And we're watching this mark percentage here on the watch list, guys. That's showing you from the close of day yesterday until what's happening now. XCLA down to 206, down 2% today. VERB, I know a lot of you are following that verb. I thought it was a buy at $2, but $1.82 now on VERB. Don't see any action on Donut yet. Don't see any action on Donut yet. Going to check that out, see what's going on there for you guys. Got GameStop up a little bit here. Space is really shaking it out. $57 on SPCE.
I don't like these early. I don't like it.
Massive green candle back on AMC. Some buying pressure back there, back towards the open today. Abdel says, go on space. I don't know at 53, 56.
56 I don't know. I kind of think space is overvalued.
I think it's overvalued too.
Yeah, running up at pre-market open like this, I don't know. That makes me nervous about it.
Probably sell off throughout the Friday is my opinion on SPCE.
What I'm kind of thinking. Who knows, though? She could run again. I mean, a run like that does attract the FOMO crowd, but
it is Friday, and there are a lot of calls on SPCE that are expiring today, and those institutions and the market makers that sold those are going to want to try to push that stock down.
Yeah, they can't let too many of us win.
All right, gonna make a couple trades here. I'll be right back.
Right on. Let's see. Get caught up in the chat here. Oh wait, am I muted? Oh, there we go. All right. Those are all my shares. I control AMC now. Well, better do something good with it. Yeah, Sherry Jones. Yeah, I bought those $43 dips yesterday and sold most of them for 53 in the aftermarket or after hours. And yeah, I held on to one share. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna try and get rid of. I don't know. Might just hang on to it. Use it as an anchor. I like to hang on to one share, kind of things like no matter what they do. Like I make my money on the other shares. I like to keep one as an anchor, or just as a, it's there for liquid one day if I need it. I don't know. Whatever. There's no set rules. I just kind of make it up as I go sometimes. Do what you got to do, Man, I wish NVIDIA would just hurry up and split, though. That'd be cool. I want my shares. Kent TNT Sweden. I bought it yesterday. I might have bought your shares. Oh man, I need to get my TV turned on. It's weird with the just dead silence in my headset. The whatever show. What's up? Yeah, space trending on down there. I mean, that was a big run there, after hours and pre-market open. I don't know. Hey, what is up?
What's up?
Hey, what's up? Trying to get my TV and PS4 turned on to the stream.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah. Donut down to $20 now. DNUT, that Krispy Kreme.
What's she doing? Okay, I see her.
Daniel's asking me if I'm buying DNU here. Let me look at DNU. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm.
I think I might try to grab. I don't know. I'm going to set a limit anyway.
Interesting action on PRVB this morning, actually, in pre-market, almost up to $9.
Oh, interesting.
DNU. Are you talking about donut, Daniel? DNUT? Under 20 is where I like it.
Yeah, I just put in a one share buy limit for 1969.
Yeah, if there's any kind of dip today on DNUT, I think next week it sees a nice climb.
And then what else am I looking at? Oh, PRVB. That's right.
Prevention Bio. That's the stock. Their IPO is based around this drug that has a FDA approval today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like all hanging on this, and that's all they have going for them.
It's not all they have going for them.
Okay. That was more of a question than
Yeah, they do have some other things. So, Prevention Bio, clinical stage biopharmaceutical company that develops therapeutics targeting immune-medicated diseases. The company aims at developing therapies for diseases such as type 1 diabetes, which is their main situation, right? A drug that they bought from Eli Lilly, a molecule actually they bought from Eli Lilly to continue on the research on. They also have drugs on Crohn's disease, lupus, and other viral diseases. So that could, we'll see what happens with their FDA approval that comes today. Hasn't seen a lot of action, right? The volume so far today, 6,000. An average volume, 2.8 million. Plenty liquid for anybody to get in and out of. So long as you're not like a multi-millionaire. There's lots of action here on PRVB to be had. And the options, open interest on the calls for 14 days from now, $10 calls, 5,471. Open interest on the $10 calls, nearly 6,000 on the $12.5 calls, and nearly 6,000 interest on the $15 calls. That's 14 days out. That's pretty bullish call action, considering the open interest on the puts on the same side, $10 puts, only less than 1,000, $12.5 puts, 200 contracts there, and $15 puts, 80 contracts there. So some YOLO bets on the FDA approval there on PRVB. I'm one of those. On those YOLO calls. So we'll see. I also told the entire fam, if PRVB runs to $20 on Tuesday when the market is open, that I will actually buy them plane tickets to Alaska to have a party up here. So we're hoping on PRVB that it runs to $20 on Tuesday. iTempo thinks that AMC is going to run today. We'll see what happens. Doge Democracy, nothing like a good donut. We're watching that Krispy Kreme stock dip a little bit this morning below $20. I think that Krispy Kreme is a good buy, as I do think that it will see over $20 again. Don't be disenchanted if it runs down to $18. I still think it's going to see over $20 today, if not today.
I do too. Like,
in the future.
Doesn't it just? I mean, okay, maybe this isn't the most like technical way to put it, but doesn't it just feel like $20 is a little cheap for Krispy Kreme shares? Like,
I think so. And you know what? And the market cap also seems cheap to me. It's under $3 billion. As I have some friends that actually own a Krispy Kreme store that they bought here in Alaska, and they're making an absolute killing off the store.
That's awesome.
Like, they're making really good money, and they own multiple restaurants in Alaska, and Krispy Kreme has been like their cash cow. So I think that I am bullish on Krispy Kreme overall. I wish I would have held on to some more shares yesterday. I scalped some out. I gotta admit, I sold around $18 on Krispy Kreme on DNUT after buying in at like $16.69 or something. And I shouldn't have. I should have continued my position there.
Oh, I mean, scale in, scale out. Green.
That's exactly what happened. And IPOs have been a little frightening lately after the Coin IPO and some of those other IPOs that have dipped down. But looking at the market cap, I should have held on to some DNUT through today, I think.
Right.
Yeah. Marwin says, definitely agree about DNUT. If it gets down to $18, I'll load up. I think that's a safe position as well. If it dips to 18, that's a safe. Doge Democracy says, I saw Krispy Kreme go to the markets down under, and they sold out in under 4 hours. Vans full. I used to see that too. There was actually a company up here in Alaska that used to fly Krispy Kremes to Alaska, and they would sell out completely. And they would bring them up on regular commercial airplanes and sell out completely at Krispy Kreme. they would sell them on the corners, and so just people.
How do I get into shipping goods to Alaska?
Just you have my address, just holler, ship them up.
Yeah. Let's start.
There's a big business here. I have a friend in the
cigarettes
in the grocery business. Oh yeah, I have a friend in the grocery business here who ships out groceries to the villages here, and a box of Lucky Charms up there is about $15. Big business. Yeah, no
I'll
joke.
send you cereal all day.
All right.
All right, let's stop talking about it on air. Someone's gonna steal our idea.
I know, right?
Dibs. Patent pending. Yeah, check out Marin getting some play.
Is it?
Yep, up to 1640 and running.
Let's see. FTCV gains this morning, and FTCV, that eToro's back this morning so far. Going to make a couple trades. I'll be right back.
Ooh, here we go. I like this dip on PRVB going into FDA approval. I like that. I might grab a few, honestly. I think you might see some gains on those calls, buddy, today. All right, let's see. PlayStation, gotta hit the YouTube. Let me get here in the chat. What you guys talking about out there? James, I'd call a NASCAR race. They're going fast and they're going to turn left. All right. Yeah, that'd be fun. It'd be like crushing some Busch Light just to get in the spirit of things. Some PBRs, some Budweisers. What else do they drink? That's mainly it, huh? Some Miller. VRAR is running, all right. Man, they're trying to get all my money into the stock market. I'm gonna become a serial dealer. I don't think Marin's a pump and dump per se, but I think I will be looking to finally exit my Marin, or at least most of it today. Got in at a $3 average. I've been kind of hanging on to most of those. I got these $3.16 average on my Webull, and I haven't touched those. And I bought a bunch on Schwab at $2.92, and I sold those, most of those, or half of those on the first run, and then half of the remaining half on the second day, and yeah, finally got out of that one. But still got quite a few shares on my Webull that I'm looking to cash out on today, hoping for another big run. But when they run this early in the pre-market, man, it kind of makes me nervous about them the rest of the day. So I don't know. It's hard to call. It's especially with this 3-day weekend, Friday. I don't know. Don't think it's a pump and dump though. Bush and Michelob, duh. Boy, you should have come home. That's what Bush stands for, in case y'all didn't know. Let's see, what's Donut doing? Oh, did I get... No, I didn't. Come on, pick me up. Don't make me chase Donut. Feeling like Homer Simpson over here chasing donuts. Just come down and pick me up and then go back up. PVRB, I think I'm about to make a small scale in on them. Let's see. What's that cost? Yeah, I'll do that. Extended hours, day, buy. Purchase, buy. Oh yeah, what's C-Pop doing? I forgot. Forgot all about him. Oh man, nothing. That's alright. We still got the whole market day. Alright, what we got going on there? TAT, staff, AESE. Alright. Oh, ATHE you mean? Oh, AESE, yeah, see? ATHE popping up on that scanner. ATHE down 8%. In case you guys are in that one. What's Newegg doing? Man, I keep forgetting about it. I'm just gonna have to change some of these charts out. Alright, I don't need to watch NVIDIA or Tesla. I don't care what they're doing. Let's see. Let's get Newegg in there. And who else? Who do I need? C-Pop maybe? For now? I don't know. I don't really care what they do either. But we'll see. Newegg and... No, I know who I need. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, what's Newegg gonna do today? Man, the buys stacking up on Marion. No buys on Newegg right now. What is... Dang, TAT's up 48%. STAF is up 40%. AESE is up 13%. Almost 14%. Let's see. ATHE, let's check that out. Maybe catch a little bounce here. Oh, it's already bouncing. No, come on, man. Dang. All right, let me see. What's a good? Let's set a buy limit. Oh, I don't know if I can day trade on my Webull right now, though. I don't know if I have. Let me check my settled funds. Zero settled cash, of course. All right. I may just have to wait. Oh, staff did a reverse split. So they're just running on that. Okay, so they're not actually running necessarily. I might just buy some of these ATHEs anyway. I don't have any GFVs yet. I'll take one. I'll take a little good faith violation. All right, guys, had to water my ladybugs. Let's see. Let's get into it. Make sure you guys like that new stream that's up, and let's see what's going on in the pre-market. All right, GameStop at 206, AMC 53.23, PRVB, where are they at? Down to 838. That's why we scale in, not YOLO. Careful trying to catch those falling knives. You just never know. Never know. But yeah, I think it'll see some action today. Not too worried about it right now. Palantir though, down to 24.40. Doody-doo. All right, let's see. Oh man, I've got like 3 windows open in the stream. Don't need all this. Close this. All right. Refresh this just to make sure. Watch the commercial. Chat back up. All right, we good. And there you go, PRVB 853 all of a sudden. I like that. Up 13 cents on my position so far. Who knows what it's going to do today, though. But it looks good right now. Newegg sitting at 18. Not much going on there, though. It's just chilling. 151 volume so far, so 10,000 volume on PRVB, 15,500 on AMC, and 1.3 thousand on GameStop. It's volume so far. Space, though, kind of consolidating. I'm surprised, actually. Ran up, ran pretty far up at open, dropped back down all the way below its open price, swung back up, swung back down, swung back up. I mean, it's like I said, it's gonna be kind of volatile, swinging. It's going sideways right now. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I think it's overvalued, but stock market don't really care what I think. CPOP going up though, $65, up 9%. All right, let me get caught up in the chat. Oh, I don't think I missed anything. Where y'all at in the chat? Are y'all sleeping? Y'all out there sleeping? How many people we got in here? What's going on? 122 of you. Only 69 blue thumbs. Nice. We could use some more though. I love that number. 69 is awesome, but we could have like twice that if you all just turn those gray thumbs blue. You know what I'm saying? Space is drunk. Yeah, I think so. Hi, it's me saying get ready for Thailand. All right, but I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm still hanging on to those MRINs. I'm waiting for something good. I've made a decent chunk of money on most of them. The rest I've got are just big chilling. It could go to zero, and I think I still would not have lost any money. Anthony bought some PRVB. What did you get in at, Anthony? I scaled in at 840. Wasn't too confident on doing anything more than scaling in, though. I just bought a small position at 840. Nice D Mullen, last day of the gig, and it's back home for you, right? All right. And Brethren. Oh man, go to bed, just do. Go to bed. Let's see. Same price, just 10 shares. Nice. Good deal, buddy. Scale in. Be smart out there. Be safe. I am, baby. I know. Heavily shorted. Low float, low market cap. She done ran from $3. It's beautiful. Loving MRIN. Don't know what to expect for the rest of today, though, man. I don't know. But I'm still holding. Well, still holding all my free shares. Like I said, I did sell quite a few MRINs already. I did pretty well with them. Had an average of 292 on my Schwab and an average of 316 currently on my Webull. E. Mullen, I'd like to hear more about what you actually do for your job. I know you travel and work far from home, and you're gone for a while. Don't know exactly what you do though. Sounds cool though. Whatever it is, you get to travel. I like that. I like traveling. The cherry. I'm watching Palantir for dips. I'm into them. I'm bullish on them long term. Short term is probably gonna be a rough ride. I don't know. Neo. I think Neo's gonna do what it's always been done. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think about them. Like, I got a buddy. It depends on what you're in Neo at, man. You're either really safe or not. If you got in early on Neo, man, you're fine. You're like $16 average, whatever. It's nothing. It runs at $60, but then it also tanks to like what 28 or 32, whatever. I don't know, whatever it went down to. But Neo's a risky, and it's a volatile stock, man. At the end of the day, it's a Chinese electric vehicle company that I don't know, man. But do you plan on buying the Neo car? Do you know anybody that's trying to buy a Neo car? 'Cause I don't. How many people you hear about wanting a Tesla car though? Everybody and their drunk brother. So I don't know. Not to say though that there's not moves to be made there. Definitely you can capitalize on those swings, but is it just safe long-term hold? I don't know. Is it safe to hold it? I mean, if you want to watch it go red, green, sure, but I guess Neo, I suggest flipping Neo and just waiting for re-entries. Keep one share as an anchor, as a reference, as a reminder. Sell the rips and buy the dips, man. That's what Neo does. It's Chinese. That's what they do, in my opinion. Not financial advice. None of that was financial advice. I'm just some guy on the internet smoking weed, drinking coffee, talking about stonks and stocks. CPOP though, 7130. I think I might. Oh, I have a sell limit set. Oh, and it's getting there. Ooh, keep going. Oh, I got a sell limit set at $76. I don't know why I set that. It's just it's up real high, and I was like, well, if I'm gonna get a good faith violation, it better be worth it. So that's what I set it for, and it's heading for it. 72.44 currently on CPOP. Maybe I should raise it. Let me put that to $80 real quick. I don't know. I'll probably just leave it alone. I don't know. You think I should raise it? It's moving. I'm gonna raise it. Let's do a 79.69. How about that? And then it may not hit me, and then I'll probably be bag holding, but that's okay. Small position. I think the love comes and goes on weed stocks. If you're bag holding weed stocks, just wait. This time around, I don't think it'll take 4 years to come back. I think, a year or less, I think weed stocks will get pumped again, C-pop running, baby. What's Marin doing? Dipping. Ooh, Marin dipping. Marinara dipping. What's Palantir doing? Oh, come on, pick me up. Oh, come on. That's garbage. There. What's one more penny? C-pop heading right for my sell limit now. $77. I would have just sold if I'd have left my sell limit alone. Come on, just hit it. 79.69. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Just a couple more little dollars. Man, is it gonna run to 100 though? This is crazy. This is crazy. 78.84. I'm about to catch me a good faith violation, baby. Let's go. Let me get that good faith violation real quick. 79.88. Oh, it didn't sell. Why didn't it sell? It didn't pick me up. There we go. $80. Come on, sell it. Why aren't you selling? There it goes. And I'm out of C-pop at $80. Well, $79.69. And it's running up still. 82. She's going, dude. What is going on with C-pop? Oh, I don't care about it, man. I bought C-pop on a dare, bro. Should I have bumped it up a few more dollars? Sure, maybe, but we all right. We big chilling. So far, I haven't gotten notified about a good faith violation either. How does that work on Webull? Mexican Silverback. Neo will do battle with Tesla in the near future. Neo is more of a luxury car. I mean, I guess you could be right. I haven't researched much into their vehicles. Dang, there we go. C-pop heading for 100, guys. 93. It just kissed 90, 93, 77. Man, how many of you guys are getting rich off C-pop right now? Dang, do I need to FOMO in again? Well, I didn't FOMO in the first time, but buy back in again because of FOMO. Oh, I don't know, but I've never gotten one before, so I'm not worried about getting one just to get out of this trade because I didn't really want to be in it in the first place. Man, she is running though. A bit of a dip here. I mean, it's probably gonna go back up, dude. If you bought it right here, I bet you can get out for a few dollars. I mean, it's risky. Like, is it really worth risking $86 to make? I don't know, between 5 and 20. I don't know. And is it guaranteed? Not at all. I mean, it could just come right back down from this point. Who knows? But with that kind of run, a little bit of a dip. Let's see what it does right now. If it catches any support, I mean, it could take off again. It could head for 100. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. Why are people buying this? Yeah. Serena saying, "Quick, buy it back." I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Just to capitalize on this volatility, man. It's doing its thing. Too late now. It's taking off again. I ain't buying that again. That's silly. Y'all ain't gonna talk me into that. I made my money on C-pop. I'm out of there. If it dips back down real hard, I might think about it, but I don't know. Right, Palantir catching a bounce. Bro, it didn't pick me up. Come on with this. Man, this is some garbage. I'm getting cheated out of my Palantir. This booty. Yeah, it's scary, C-Pop. Oh yeah, it's scary. Oh, Marin, what are you doing? Come on, baby. Let's see. PRVB, though, it's doing okay. Ooh. There's a dip. There's a dip on C-Pop back down to 85 where it bounced earlier. So let's see what it does from here, man. Looks like it's got support at 85, which is just crazy to me. A big sell wall at 90 though. $90 sell wall on C-Pop. Now $88 sell wall forming. Buying 20K of Marin. Whoo, buying that dip. Pick me up, Palantir. You're gonna piss me off. All right, let's all right, let's see. What else we got going on, man? You guys, I mean, y'all, yeah, what are y'all just listening? What are y'all watching? Y'all got some big brain moves I need to know about? Talk to me. Don't know how much longer I'm actually gonna be on. Man, I want to be on to that 7 a.m. volume pop, but I can't. I gotta get me a little nap in or something at least. Wait until open. Oh wait, what are you waiting on? Oh, buying 20K of Marin. Okay. A net puts on C-Pop right now. I don't think you can trade options right now. Lee, yeah, out of the Chinese ones, I was kind of looking at Lee before. I don't know. I haven't looked at Lee or Neo in a while. I haven't been watching them. I was watching them for a while. I used to want to get into them, but then I was just like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at myself for it. Because honestly, I probably would have, when I was looking at back in the day, honestly, I probably would have gotten in at Neo at like $50, and then it ran to 60, and I probably would have kept holding it, and it went back to 30, and I would have been bag holding and averaging down, I don't know. Which it would have worked out, it's fine, but just a hassle. I just didn't feel like fooling with, I guess. I got my Tesla share. I'm happy. Like saying DraftKings. All right, sorting some rides with the bunnies. Nice. AESE. You've been bag holding for 3 months. Well, you might get out of it today. Good deal. Funky Mike saying good morning. Paul's inputs on space expiring today. I need sleep, but I don't think I'm getting any. Yeah, expiration day. Can't sleep on expiration day. Better get you a nap in now and be up bright and early, refreshed, ready for market open, Molly. C-pop is dropping. Yeah, is it? There you go. What's that? 80? Yeah, I don't know. Hit me up when it goes back to like 60, 50 or 60. I ain't buying back in. I just sold it at 80. I ain't buying it at 80. It didn't go way down. It went way up, and it's healthy market movement from a run like that is to retrace. That's just retracing. What did it open at? Let's see. I don't even know. Closed at 59. Okay. Where's the date change on it? Okay. This line. All right. So there we go. So yeah, it dropped down a hair and then it just took off. And that's a big run, dude. That's a huge run up to $95. Basically doubled in price, and it's come back down. It's really not that down. It's still at $80, $78 now. So it is coming down. It is retracing. Is it crashing? I don't know. I mean, it might catch another bounce here at 75 like it did last time. It might catch a bounce at 79. It might take off again. Who knows? I have no idea what's going on with this. Why people are buying this at $80, $90? I don't know. But that's a good way to end up bag holding. I mean, not for sure. Because like I said, this thing could run $100, $120. Who effing knows? But what would that put the market cap at? Let's see. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I got out at 80 and I'm happy. I'm happy. So market cap 1. Well, is this current? I don't know. I wish these stats tracked in real time. That's kind of annoying. I don't think that's an accurate market cap. Let's see, shares outstanding 18.29 million. So let's see. 18. Times 78.40. Yeah, that's 1.4 billion currently. Yeah, so just currently is at 1.4 billion market cap. So let's see, what did it run up to? 95.15. All right. clear 1829000 times 9515. That's 1.7 billion. I mean, I guess that's still kind of reasonable. That's a big difference still, though. I don't know, guys. I don't know why people are still buying this. I don't know. Why is it running so much? I don't get it. Why would something like this come out and just do so well? I have no idea. I don't know. Oh, what? No, I'm happy. Oh, Sherry Jones, I'm super happy. Am I beating myself with that info? No, I got in at like $48 and sold at 80. CGC, my first stock ever, 19 months? Is that months? 19 months? You've had it that long? Or Neo and Leaf 15 months, and then DM and Bingo 12 and 13 months? I hate them all. No. I'm gonna trade in market, not sit in the trade. I don't think Wish is Chinese in disguise. I think it's Chinese and Chinese. Blatantly Chinese company. Right, guys, I think I'm gonna have me a sign-off doobie. I'm gonna roll me one up. A little spliff, little spliffy action. I'm gonna have a little smoke sesh with you guys. I'm gonna hop off and catch me a little nap. Maybe I'll set some sell limits before I go. That's probably the smart thing to do. How about that PRVB though? Who got in on PRVB with me? Bulldog's got a call on them. I think he's got a position established as well. Who was that? Who bought PRVB with me? Anthony? Was that you? I think it was Anthony. No, wait. Yeah, I think it is Anthony. Yeah, Wish is weird. I don't know what's up with him, man. Probably some weird, I don't know. Probably government stuff. I don't know. I don't trust. We won't get into all that. Nothing against China, but the government there, shoo, buddy. We'll leave it at that. Yeah, Anthony, how about that trade? It's doing okay. Nice little bounce there. I'd say we pretty much caught the floor on that one. Maybe missed the floor by what? 1 penny, 2 pennies? I like it. Hey, talking about not going. No, I gotta get some sleep. I could just go out and start transplanting though. It's not quite sunrise. Anyway, I'm just rambling. Are you gonna roll a blunt? You trying to one-up me, dog? You trying to one-up me on air, dog? Maybe I'll roll 2. I'm just kidding. Can't one up the just do. It's a trap. Don't do it. Which part? I don't know. What's the trap? Oh, you're rolling 3? Ah, you guys are a bunch of one-uppers out there, huh? You guys out there just one-upping. Oh yeah, I bet you won't buy a C-pop at $82. Just kidding. Don't do it, guys. I mean, I don't know. You might catch a run, but just make sure you get out if you get in at this high. I don't know. Not financial advice, but I would be nervous as hell if I bought in at C-pop right now. That's all I gotta say. MRIN making a little comeback. I like it. I like it. I think I'm gonna be looking to close out on some positions today and just lock up some liquid in my portfolio and get ready for next week and make some big brain plays next week. Pull up a bunch of liquid and like make a big play, like really capitalize on some profits, like multiple mini shares, you know. Or maybe buy a couple leaps, you know. That's kind of what I'm really thinking about doing, buying a couple of leaps. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. How about Neo at 53? I don't. If I was gonna buy Neo, it's gonna be at like 33. You know, I'd be trying to sell Neo at 53, not buy it at 53. I'd be trying to sell it at 63. But if it went down to like 33, I'd probably buy like 10 shares and you know, sell half of them at like 50, 53, somewhere in there. See what happens with the other half. But yeah, I'm not touching Neo unless it goes back down to the 30s. I almost did buy some at 33. That's why I'm using that number, because I almost did buy some, not because I like the stock, but because I knew that it was going to swing back into the 50s or 60s, you know. But I don't know. I had other things on my agenda. Yeah, Molly, I feel you on that, but I would like the thing. I don't know. I feel like for calls are safer to get those far out expirations. Go with the leaps, you know. But puts, I feel like are safer in the short term. I mean, how often do you buy shares of a company thinking they're going to go up and they go down? I mean, probably, you know, at least at the beginning of your trading career, probably more often than more often than not. So it's like use that same logic and buy a put instead. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Then when the stock price goes down, as they always do, right before they go back up, flip that contract. Get in, get out. Flip that contract. Let some other sucker, exercise it or get stuck with it being worthless, you know? Marini, I like it. Marin looking good. Dang it, man. I'm not going to be able to go to sleep. I need to set some limits. Smoke this doobie. Or 3. And, take a nap. Everybody already left for the Hamptons today, huh? Let's go, Marin. I'm loving that. Palantir. How much liquid do I have on Weeble? Oh, hey, I got a decent amount of liquid on Weeble. Oh, I just sold that C-Pop at $80. Oh no. I think everything in my Weeble portfolio is going to give me a good faith violation if I sell it today, though. Oh, Sherry, if it goes to 30, you just buy more and wait. Baby girl, that is not the way. You just buy more and wait. Neo will swing. If it goes to 30, it'll go back up. Don't worry. Man, I don't know what I'm using on Weeble, bro. I used to only use it for the charts, and one day I threw a couple $100 at it just to fund it for like the referral, get the free stocks or whatever. And it sat there for a little while, and I was like, well, a couple $100, I might as well start throwing it around and stuff. And I don't know, it's worked up to about 800. Well, in value between the stocks. So, I don't know, let me see. Let me get an exact number. It was worth 800. Let's see. Yesterday it was worth 800. 794. Yeah. So we're still up there from $100. 1 or 150. I don't remember what I put in. It was less than 200 though. So that's cool. That's pretty cool. Sherry, I am, let's see, highly invested in the Discord. Everything's volume is a joke right now. Is it low? Yeah, let's see. GameStop less than 2,000, less than 26,000 on AMC. PRVB 11.6. Yeah, volume is weak right now. 51,000 on CPOP, and that's, oh, there we go, 500,000 on space. There's some volume for you. SLGG got some volume. Interesting where the volume is right now. Interesting. Neg ain't got 816 for volume. Oh shit. Oh, sorry, 816. All right, I'm back. Where we at? Space and Marin sucking it all up. Yep, SLGG's got some good volume too. Marin's 300,000. Yeah. Space, Marin, and SLGG has all the volume. It looks like. I'm sure Sundial has a bunch. I'm not even gonna look at it. I know it does. I don't care. ATHE has 100,000 something volume in it. I might try to catch a bounce off them. Why are they down, I wonder? If anybody out there wants to roll one up, I'm about to fire in the hole. I want to have a little smoke sesh before I get off the mic, before I get me some shut-eye. Man, I done caught a second wind, though. I'm gonna have trouble going to the stock market. It always wakes me up, man. When these stocks start moving, I'm just like, boom, I'm hooked. I'm like, what sleep? Who needs it? But no, I do. I need to get some sleep. I gotta make myself. Why are they down, though? I think they're only down because they ran. I don't know. There could be a bounce on ATHE. Keep an eye on them. I don't know. I might scale in here. Maybe try to pick them up at 190. I don't know. How much buying power do I got? I got plenty. All right. Well, we'll try for 10 of them at 190. Let's see what happens. I'm supposed to be selling stuff today, y'all. Come on now. Y'all supposed to remind me. Don't be letting me buy any more stuff. I don't know. Let's make that 191. They may not hit 190 again. They probably might. They might fall through 190, but just in case, I'm going to bump it up a penny. All right. Let me get caught up in the chat here. Sorry, guys. All right. Now, don't let me buy any more stuff, y'all. Wave. Oh, I forgot about Wave. Oh, and D-Nut. Hang on. Let me look at... Oh, still didn't get picked up on D-Nut. Come on. What about Ding Dong? What are they doing? Dang, what'd they bounce on? 1980? Oh, come on. So close. What's Ding Dong? DDL? Yep. Dang, $30. Come on, man. That seems pricey. It ran to 45 though on IPO day. Yesterday. Or the day before. Ran up to 40 yesterday at market open. Interesting. Seems to have some market open. Well, it's 2 days old. There's no pattern on this. Go to bed, Just Do. Let's see. What else? What was the one I was supposed to look up before I just got distracted by donuts and ding dongs? What am I supposed to be looking at, guys? Oh, Wave. Duh. Dang. No way. Bro. I wish I'd have watched him yesterday. If I'd have seen that downtrend, I would have picked him up so hard I would have loaded up. Man, I hate real life responsibilities. If I'd have been at home watching Wave, I would have bought them at $9 or $10 all day long. Oh my God. What a come up. How many of y'all are in Wave? Good job. Lock in some tendies. Sherry, okay. What's your name on the Discord, Sherry? Is it the same as your YouTube name? Dang, man, that just bums me out, bro. I hate missing days in the market. It seems like anytime I miss a day in the market, I miss something major. And by major, I don't mean the run, I mean the opportunity. When I come back the next day, that's when the run happens. I don't miss the run, I miss the buying opportunities. No, Daniel Mullen, no. I'm just gonna have to pull over every 10 minutes and buy and sell something. Akashi Odedra, Wagwan. Not sure what that means, buddy. C-Pop moving wild. M Gray. It was. Is it still? I think she's chilling out right now. Yeah, she's consolidating around $80 right now. I don't know. It might be a new floor. Who knows? It's kind of early in the pre-market though, so this could be a sucker bet, an institutional sucker bet, as I like to call them. Who knows though? Like I said, I sold at 80. I ain't trying to buy it at 80. I'm looking at Newegg today, man. That's what you heard. I'm looking for a good hard dip on Newegg today. And I'm probably going to put them into my long-term portfolio, I think. I'm so mad at myself for not buying them at $10 also, man. My goodness. I wish I'd have seen Wave yesterday. I wasn't even home at all for it. That's such a bum. I'm still bummed out about it. Sorry, I need to move on. I'm a Debbie Downer over here right now. We got 150 y'all watching. Can we get some more blue thumbs, please? Hit that like and subscribe button if you're enjoying yourself. UK slang, that's what's up. What's it mean? It's good. Wagwan. Am I saying it right? Wagwan? Oh, like what's going on? Oh, what go on? What is that how it is? Like what go on? I don't know. Wave some IPO. I don't even know, man. That downtrend would have been real attractive to me. I would have bought in at $10. Heard someone talking about Wave and they were really excited about it, and that's really all I know about it. Let me check this profile. Nope, not loading. Retry. EcoWave Power Global, formerly EWPG Holding, Sweden-based renewable energy company. I like that. Renewable energy, even better. Develops technology for production of clean electricity from ocean and sea waves. Oh, hydroelectric power, I guess. That's cool. Right on. I can get behind that. I wish I would have been home yesterday. Man, that bums me out, dude. I'm kind of mad about that. I like the U shape on the Marin chart. Palantir just trending down, trying to tick me off. That's all right. That's why I'm only buying one share at a time. Anything good on Bitcoin? God, I don't know right now. What's good, mate? What is Wave? Means what you saying? Stupid. What's the German price right now? I don't know. 45 euros. Wave. Wave is the ticker. Wag one. Weird. Wave is the ticker for Wave. BT dub. Oh man, I need to get some sell limits set. All right, what am I looking at? What am I holding on Webull? PRVB, Palantir, BRQ. Oh, BRQS. I'm still holding that. I thought I sold that. Oh, I did. I sold most of it. Only got 3 shares left. All right, that's fine. PBTS. Dang, I'm down on that. I might average down on them. Okay, no, I need to quit buying things, but I need to average down. KRBP. K and MRN. All right. What I'm seeing is 89 cents. Not on Wave. It has come down way hard from that $40 run up though. $20 is looking like a much safer buy on Wave. I might grab one just to see what it does. Actually. It could easily fall back down to $10 though. Oh no, come on. And come on, come down and pick me up. Dude, that's such... Dude, I confirmed that. Then it takes like 10 seconds for it to show up and it's moved. That's such... Man, dude. It's so annoying. Oh, it bought. Alright. Didn't realize that it went through. Okay, we're good. We're good. I was about to get irritated. Well, don't Google it. Look it up on the chart because I'm watching it right now, and it ran up to $40 in the pre-market. Let's see, it IPO'd at 16 yesterday. It ran down to 9.23. Went sideways all day between 9.23 and $11. Yeah, and then today in the pre-market ran up to 40, and now it's sitting at 22.
Super chat.
Hey, Odifro with that super chat. Good morning, Just Do and Olive Trader fam. Have a great day and get them tendies. That's right. Good morning, buddy. I got in on ATHE, and that's up. I'll take it. All right. Weeble portfolio looking pretty cool right now, actually. Down on a couple trades, but not by much. Down a whole dollar here, a whole dollar here, 30 cents here. Not bad, not bad. Man, that's not mad though. Like I said, man, I've only ever put $100 into this Weeble. That's pretty cool. Right, Sherry, I just messaged you there on the Discord. I didn't see one from you, but I just messaged you. So whoever you messaged wasn't me. FYI. Ooh. Let's see what we got going out there. All right, let's see. C-pop trending down a little bit there. I'm glad I got out at 80. I'm happy with that trade. Palantir coming back up. That's good. Or did they just do a weird split or something? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't see why they would just be wrong like that, but you never know. The ask on donut is climbing. Here we go. Let me get that. No way, Silver Surfer. That's funny. Hell yeah. Get him. And space going sideways, holding its value. Not bad. Still think it's a little overvalued though. Oh, yeah. Approaching the end of this doobie. So I will be signing off here soon, guys. Getting me some shut-eye and popping back up for the market. No, I didn't read that article. Yeah, Doge, I'm hopping off. I was just setting a couple more sell limits here, and just one more. I think I'll leave everything else alone till I wake up. Actually, yeah, that's fine. This is fine. All right. I think I don't know. We'll see. I think I did pretty good this morning though. Made some decent entries, I think. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna hop off here, guys. Much love. Thanks for being here. And oh yeah, that's why space jump. It makes sense. Makes sense. It ran hard in the after hours. But yeah, much love, guys. Thank you, guys, and I'll see y'all later. Outie.
1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
What's up? One more doobie before I go to bed. What's up, Jester? Thank you for that super chat. Much love, Brother Bear. Let me get caught up in the chat real quick. Get one rolled up. One doobie, that's it. Not that doobie yesterday. Last doobie he'll ever smoke. Psych. You're right. All right. Here we go. Right. Let's see what I'm working with here. See what I'm twerking with. Looks like the cake pop. Smells like the cake pop. Must be the cake pop. Oh no, ATHE's doing an offering. No, I just bought in and they're up. No, don't tell me that. Andre P dropping news, man. Much love. Appreciate that, Andre P. What's up, Genocide? Oh, great. Who let the Northern Americans in here? Just kidding. Much love, but Genocide. You're my boy, Blue. What's a D-nut? It's Krispy Kreme. It's not the first time they've IPO'd. The first time they IPO'd, they mismanaged it into the ground. We'll see what happens this time, right? I think a lot of the market sentiment is really just on the name, the ticker symbol alone. But I don't know. $20 seems like a safe bet on Krispy Kreme, so whatever. Share? No, I mean I have a YouTube account. I mean I'm using it like this mate, but I don't have like a monetized YouTube channel or anything like that. I don't know what you mean by YouTube account exactly. Genocide coming in to drop some love. Word. Yeah, so I'll be on for some new hours next week. Kind of taking it by ear for starters, but yeah. And I'll still be popping in on these after dark shifts, you know. But I you know, I won't be rocking the whole shift every night. I'll just pop in, you know, say what up, hang out with whoever's on for a little bit, have a little smoke sesh, you know, a little after dark vibes, after dark sesh. But yeah, it'll be a kind of a new schedule starting next week. So we crack up when I get so excited. Do I really get that excited? I don't know. Sometimes I get it. I'm not really an emotional guy. I mean, maybe kind of an emotional, like, I get it. I mean, I feel things, I guess, but try not to get all dramatic and reacty about things, though. All right, about to put the twist on this little girl here. This sweet little cake pop. She's so pretty, I almost hate to set her on fire, but this is the way. It's just the way of things. If you bought the whole offering. Let's see. New hours will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And like I said, it's kind of just still in the works. Nothing super concrete yet, but as it stands right now, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern, 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern, and 2 to 8 p.m. Eastern. But that will evolve over time as I figure out my new real life schedule as well. Oh, fire in the hole, by the way. Twisted up, pearled up. We just lit up. We're having one more good night doobie before I sign off and go to bed. Oh, Genocide, what is that monster AMC candle? Okay, hang on. Let's see. So, all right. So, looking at that monster green candle on AMC, doing some super technical analysis here. What it looks like to me is that stonks only go up. That's it. Stonks only go up. No, man, I don't know, bro. I mean, it's we still haven't we still haven't hit that 7 a.m. volume pop. So like, um, it's all institutions and insiders messing with it. So, take it with a grain of salt. They could be. I mean, really, we're going into a Friday, a 3-day weekend. Fridays they typically try to beat it down, to cover their butts on options. So I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a battle, man. I think they're going to beat it down. I think they're going to beat the hell out of it today. They're going to try to. Did some honestly, on the mic earlier, did some actual technical analysis on it. Let me see. I'll pull it back up here. Oh, I need to make a new layout. I'm gonna mess everything up. All right. Let me just go for 30 minutes. But yeah, I was looking at. Where is it? Yeah. So there's 51. Okay, here we are. Yeah, we've got some support around 51. Dang, it's so much harder to do with 4 charts up. Low 51, it looks like. And then, what we really don't want to see, and like next level support's like 46. But I feel like there's still a huge buy the dip mentality on AMC. So, I mean, even if it goes to 46.69, I'm loading up on it. If it goes to I'll add a few. If it goes to like 42, I'll load up. But I don't see that happening. I really don't see it falling past that 51 support. I think it's I don't know. I don't see it going under $50 today though. If it does, it'll be temporary. I think they're gonna try real hard though. So it's gonna be a battle. People are the volume, if you look at the volume every day for the past week, it's been waning. So, it's getting to where people are just holding and not buying. We got to get back into buying if we want to see some positive price action today, I think. Yeah, I called out those dips on space yesterday, $43. And that sucker ran to 54, 55 in the aftermarket. Yeah, made some tindies on the space. Who's out there? Who's in on this smoke session with me? Let me get some just do's in the chat. Oh yeah, man, I'm smoking it right now, Jester. That super question. You sound too sober. Did you really hit that cake pop? Of course I did. I wouldn't lie to you guys. I'm literally smoking the doob right now as we speak. Yeah, culinary day trader. That's where I originally got in at Space at, and sold most of them at 22. Held on to a couple. Kind of watching them ever since, but picked up a few at $43 and sold all of them at $53. So made some tindies. Dang, it's getting thick. You can't even see in here. Everybody's smoking. All right then, I'm with it. Yeah, man, space looking good though. Looks like it wants to run again. Ran up to like $60 today. I didn't trust it though, man. It started running and I got out. I think it's kind of overvalued right now. I think it's got a lot of future built into the price, so we got to really trust them to follow through on that as a company now. And yeah, I don't know. Well, Mike W, I thought ATHE was going to be a really good play today. I caught it on a bounce. Let me see. I'm still up on it. Yeah, I'm still up on it, but I just read that they're going to be releasing a lot of shares. How many? Doing a stock offering of 322 million shares. So I don't know. We might see some negative price action on that, but I guess I'll have to just average down or something if it goes below my buy-in here. But right now I'm up, but not by much. They did have a nice run up right after I bought them, but they've come back down. They're just a few pennies above my average now. And I don't know what's going to happen with that stock offering, so. All right, let me get caught up in the chat. I got way behind there. Yeah, space at 18, same. What is the aliens? That's me, Jester. I'm the alien. Look at my logo next to my name when I chat. It's an alien smoking purple smoke in space. That's me. That's Just Do. How culinary day trader, you remember? Is it you talking about when I bought space at 18, sold at 22, and got mad after that the run up? You remember that? Because I remember that. Average Farmers remembers that. Shared info on Discord on space. Yeah, word. That was you. That was you. I remember that. Well, FT Jester, that's actually a really long story, and it all started when I was a young boy in Bulgaria. Oh my god, this tastes so good. I mean, I'm no master grower by any means, but hot dang, I grow some high quality herbal remedies. Tell you what. Tennessee ain't Bulgaria. You right about that, buddy. Don't you forget it. Morning gangs popping in. Check the pre-market. What's up? Just do what? Do bop. Oh man. I actually signed off, but then Jester was like, hey, get on and smoke sesh. So hopped on to have one more bedtime doobie with all you guys and, I guess talk stonks while I'm here. But I will be signing off soon. I'm going to get me some shut-eye, come back hopefully in just a few hours. We'll see if I wake up or not, though. It's been a long couple days for old Just Do. Tell you what. But, Yeah, tiny boxes. I'll be starting a new schedule next week, but I'll still pop on for the after hours. The after dark hangout. But yeah, I won't be doing the graveyard shifts every night anymore. At least not for this month. I never said it on the mic. You might have me there. I don't know. I mean, I assume that's what you meant by one more toke sesh, though. Doge democracy. I know, buddy. I'll be alright. I'm just gonna finish this doobie and then I'm going to bed. Alright, you got me there, Jester, but we're smoking and I'm smoking on the mic because I love you. So Tiny, there's the current kind of tentative schedule. It'll evolve slightly though as I figure out my new real life schedule for this month. Just yeah, getting into some new job and some other stuff I gotta take care of this month. So my schedule is just it's changing. Can't really be rocking those graveyard shifts every night. So, but yeah, like that 2 hour shift there. As long as I'm not stepping on toes, that one will probably be longer. I don't know. It may end up being more than 3 days a week, but for now, that's just what we got framed out. You know what I mean? So. Oh man, look at all those green hearts. What's up, everybody? Much love. Bang, 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 bang. There's some broccoli trees. Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday I'll be in after hours there, looks like. But yeah, like I said, that's not quite concrete, we'll be figuring it out as we go. Can I still trade through the day? Oh yeah. Oh, that was just two of you, huh? There's some more. That's all right. There's plenty of love. It's too much love. Too much love in here. I love you guys. It's amazing what this has all grown into, really. Yeah, tiny boxes. That's what's up. Didn't do nothing. I like that name. Well, so far, I don't know how many of y'all are here for some of those early morning buys, but I'm up on all of them so far, except, let's see. I'm down a little bit on Wave, which, like I told y'all, this is a terrible entry point. I'm just buying one share as an anchor to see what it does. It could fall down to 15. It could fall down to 10. I mean, I don't know. Or dip anyway. It could, whatever. Who knows what it's gonna do? But anyway, I'm down on wave. And yeah, that's it. Averaging down on Palantir, but I'm down on it from yesterday. So, but as far as what I bought this morning, so far so good. And of course, Marin Software killing the game. Zach Duncan. I've rocked a few daytime shifts. A lot of times my after dark shift would turn into a daytime. Just end up staying on the mic all day. It's been a while though. I'm okay with that. Those were some long hours back in the early days. Do I use a hemp wick? Yeah, occasionally, but I usually burn through them and then don't buy another one for a while, Yeah, I know, Coder, and a lot of people say that, and I do realize that. I feel like I am a good fit for that late night, early morning, but true, buddy. After the dust settles this month, and like I said, I'll still be popping on during that time frame, but just won't be rocking the full shift, Dang, on call all weekend. Working man. No, I was just relighting my doobie. It went out. With the wick, I usually just like tie it around my lighter and then like wrap it around it. And set the wick on fire with the lighter and then use the wick to light the bowl. Well, man, we're 15 minutes away from that 7 a.m. volume pop. I need, man, y'all done suckered me in. Oh, Donut's climbing. Green candle, I like it. What up, Dave Nut from Donut Hut? If you guys can name that song, I'll give you 100 bull coins. No, Sherry, that's okay. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I rolled a doobie for this smoke sesh, brother. Yeah, Doge, TikTok markets, Doge democracy and TikTok markets. You just gotta message Bulldog and Lindsay about that, and they'll talk to you about it. Not really up to me, I mean, I kind of get to weigh in on it, but we all do as a team get to weigh in on it, but it's ultimately up to Bulldog and Lindsay. But you can text him. He will respond to you. His number's there at the bottom of the stream, bottom right there. You can text him about anything. You should prank text him, actually. Give him a bunch of weird texts to wake up to. Google doesn't want you to. Oh, nice, man. I'm dropping those obscure references the past couple days. I should keep that up. I'm doing good, stumping you guys. You're walking into stores, like, do you accept Doge? And the cashier just looks at you like, what? Zach Duncan, you give up? I'm about done with this doobie and I'm going to bed. Do you give up on the reference guess? Huh? Wait, does that mean all of you owe me 100 bull coins? Bum bum bum. No, I'm just kidding. I've got many Doge to business with. Well, if you gave up that early, I'm not even going to tell you. It'll just have to remain a mystery as I drift off into La La Land. Get out of here. Don't be giving me y'all's bull coins. Alright, much love, everybody. I'm going to go get me some shut-eye, and I'll see y'all sometime during the Tradering Day. No. It's just an old ICP song. And I'm out. Good luck today, everybody. Much love.
1, boosting ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Anybody out there? Y'all hear me? No host? What's up? Weird. All right, there we go. Check. Check, baby. Check, baby. What's up? Good morning. Check bling bling. Yeah, I already know. Hey, good morning, Pooter Poots. Pooter Poots coming through with that early morning. Super chat. What's up there, Pooter? Talk about some dolphin, Ray. You want some Ray? You looking for Ray? Pooter Poots, Ray's not here. Just the dolphin. Just this dolphin who looks like Ray. Just warming up, guys. They get better.
Super chat.
Good morning. I'm still setting up. Hold on. Early morning? You've been up for 8 hours? Not me. I've been up for 8 minutes. Just kidding. Really upset that I sold my bling bling last night for a very small profit. I could have been making major money this morning. Did I get out of C-Pop? I did get out of C-Pop. I wish I did not. I saw it run up to like $80 last night. Oh, and it's down to 46. I was watching it last night in the middle of the night, and it ran up to, whoa, 94.86. What the hell? Fleming Fromvig, my favorite news. Newegg's making you some tendies. Yeah, I saw that one too. Marin, yeah. Marin kept going. God, I sold. I shouldn't have sold. I should have held. Whatever. Now I'm looking for some plays. Bridgeline seems to be the play. What happened with that VRAR? That took a hit. Wasn't VRAR yesterday like headed to another extreme, and now it's at $13? What the hell? Yeah. Did I get into wave? I did. Arctic Fox. Yeah, I did buy into wave because I saw it run up to $40 last night, and so when it halted this morning, I bought some, but then it came right back down. But I'm holding it. We'll see what happens. Alberto, I sold my MRIN the other day. I should have held. It's looking nice today. Maybe there's a play there. I might jump in on that dip, wherever I find the dip. I'm thinking about buying some more AMC. Made $500 on VRAR yesterday. I should have sold it. I held on too long. Story of my life. Raymond Saldana, did you say you want to hit the blood bank to put more money into AMC? That's crazy talk. But it's a good idea. SSR and AMC. Does that mean it's going to take effect on Monday? Oh, you got into wave last night at 11:31. Good for you. Oh, you doubled your money. That's that double up. Damn, bling bling is still going. I kind of want to throw down on it. You know what? I'm gonna throw down on some bling bling. I think I'm being ridiculous, but I'm gonna go for it. Oh yeah, Monday's a holiday. God, this is gonna suck. Hate 3-day weekends. What'd you say? What? I hate 3-day weekends? If you're a trader, you would hate 3-day weekends. They're the worst. Sister don't understand. Oh yeah, you always have a 3-day weekend. Yeah, true. You don't even care. For us, it just means there's no tendies, no money. That's like a true. It's like I was given the day off. I didn't want the day off. I want to go to work. I want to make my money. And they're like, "No, you got to go home. There was a bomb threat." Oh man, who called that in? I knew it. Facebook was asking if I knew any extremists. I saw that, guys. That was funny this morning. MRN is dipping now. All right. I might jump in on a dip. If it goes below 16, I'm in. 4-day weekend. Really? Imagine if the market had to make up days for missing. Right? Like an extra day. Like, oh, the market's open on Saturday because it was closed on Monday. Yeah, this is going to be a 14-day market cycle. Saturday and Sunday. Because it took Monday and Tuesday off. Citadel called it in. That's funny. Jeff Galetta, yeah, 3-day weekends. One less day to print money. Monday could be my crypto day. Yeah. My crypto. Can I report Citadel for financial terrorism? Yeah, my crypto days haven't been going well. Crypto's just kind of stalled out a little bit. Raymond, you love Citadel. Hearts in the chat for Citadel, for real. Never seen that. Most of your friends got those warnings. Oh yeah, your friends got the warnings. You didn't get the terrorism warning. Uh-oh. Beachbody stock at new low. Okay. Huh? You know what that is? Beachbody? Yeah. Oh really? Yeah, their stock went ballistic earlier. I think last week. And I don't know if you heard, but Coty is going to start carrying Kylie Cosmetics again. So that stock's Coty, C-O-T-Y. And you know, them Kylie Cosmetics. Hey, that's a cool look with the boots. Sorry, sister. Thanks, Adam E. I don't know what Beachbody is, but my sister immediately was like, really? Okay. If you didn't get the warning, does that mean you're the extremist? Yeah. 1 out of 10 people is an extremist. 9 of my friends got this email. It says so. If Workhorse goes below 13, it might be a swing for sure. I like Workhorse at 12, 13. I was actually swinging that last week. Alberto, Marin is still dipping, but respecting that upward trend. Okay. You're trying to make that lobster money? Yeah, exactly. I'm just making shrimp money right now. I want that shrimp money. Then it's going to be tiger prawn money. Crawdad. Lobster. King crab legs. What about what? Oh, cat. No, somebody actually said caviar is bad for a cat. Yeah, so Gizmo don't get caviar. I'll get him something else. I'll get him a big old salmon steak or something. You know, he likes that. Ooh, wave is coming back. Here we go. Yeah, did I see Newegg this morning? Yeah, that was crazy. Did you guys see Space overnight? Space went ballistic too. Went all the way up to almost $60 last night. Now it's down to 45. I did not expect to see that this morning. Crawdad, crawfish, mudbug. My friend's wife killed one of her cats by feeding it nothing but tuna. Oh man. Prayers and blessings on all of you. Let's have a great day, says Robert Harris. Well, thank you. Right back at you. Funko's looking good these days. Oh, let me look at Funko. Yeah, actually. Hold on one second. I'm gonna make a quick play here. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna make a play. Hold on. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna sell something. I'm gonna sell this. Branson announced he's hopping in the next launch. Yeah, I saw that. Next week, right? Some cats aren't cut out for that good life. Too much mercury. Yeah, that makes sense. Too much mercury. And then I heard that they were saying that he's not really going to space. Like, it's like he's faking it. I don't know. These rich guys, that's what they're that's what they're arguing about. Oh, you're going to space, but I'm going higher in space than you. First world problems, I guess. I'm gonna buy some of this bling. Maybe I'm being crazy here, but let's just go for it. How's everybody feeling about Wave? Cheaper to film yourself going to space and say you did it. I'm the spaciest billionaire. I'm spacier than you. I got more spacey. I went to space and I brought Kevin Spacey with me. Me and Kevin Spacey are going to space. Come on, Kevin. Let's go to space. Leave all these earthlings here. Ah, yummy. Going to space just to do it is the ultimate in burning money. Are you telling me a shrimp fried this race? Whoa, Kevin Spacey joke? Too soon, man. Hey, you can't do that. It's only been 4 years, bro. We're not over it yet. Not until the what's the White House show? I forget the name of it. Killed the joke. Whatever. It would have been a good joke, trust me. Jeff Bezos invited some random old woman from Texas. Pigs in space. I remember pigs in space. Wave is global, eco-friendly energy. Sounds good to me. Okay. Spacist. Oh, did you just say spacist? Alberto, for real? Did you just say that? Alberto, that's an amazing, solid joke. You get one of these. That is a thumbs up. A spacist? Amazing. Wow. Man. Yeah, man. I wish more people saw that joke. It's so good. Oh, I was in top chat mode. Live chat. There we go. House of Cards, thank you. This is getting spacist. The West Wing. No, House of Cards. You were right. House of Cards. Hey, you're right, John Rion. Funny to hear a billionaire say they're going to space and then they get mad at people for driving V8s because they use too much fill. Yeah, right. What's the carbon footprint of the space trip? Multiple space trips. Whoa. Ford just jumped up, but it's not Ford. Ticker symbol Ford. F-O-R-D? Yeah, it's not actually Ford. Ticker symbol F-O-R-D. Shares spiking here. No news that I could see. F-O-R-D just jumped up. Pretty much just jumped up like 12%. Now at $3.33, was at $3.01. That's funny. Imagine being the guy paying $28 million for a ride to space, thinking you'd be the first civilian in space. Then Branson beats you there with his passengers. Right? Just some regular people. Don't know what the deal with is Ford. The only thing I know is it's not actually Ford. They called it Ford, and it's not Ford. I can't believe it's not butter. ISEE, we were talking about this one yesterday. IC, Iveric Bio Inc. Shares spiking here, hitting new high 740. New high of the day, $7.40. 742, 743. This one is up 5% right now. ISEE. Newegg shares hitting a high today, 23.45. Dipping down a little bit, could be headed back up now. Westside this morning looked like a whole fireworks show in the market. So many things popping off. Oh yeah, it started last night in pre-market. Like it was just like one would run up, the other one would run up. No halts. D-grade morning is going good, man. Thank you. as a matter of fact. Even though I'm like kind of tired, not gonna lie. Not like it's anybody's fault. I'm just tired. It was one of those days where I literally was like, I wanted to just lay in bed. Looks like ALF starting to spike here. ALF at 1490 right now. ALF, Alfie. It's up 6% on the day. Could be headed up further here. I saw it flash 15 for a second there. Good old Alfie. CUEN Quintus coming up from the lows here at 625 right now after trading at 546 earlier. Excuse me. Looks like YOU could be coming back here. It looks like you could be coming back around. YOU, that is. Yeah, that was me, John. I woke up this morning, looked at the pre-market, made a couple trades, went back to bed, said, okay, we'll just see what happens in the morning. It's going to be a crazy day. Looks like ENTX and Terra could be headed up here. Shares got a couple green candles on it. Now at 630. Had a low of 602 today. Just hit 630 now. Could be headed back up. Bots. Doop doop. No bot check necessary for me. Ticker symbol SOGO. Shares spiking here, hitting a high of 862. No news. No news that I could see. SOGO, just running up for no reason. Caution. Bought more AMC now, thinking about going back to bed. Yeah, I'm thinking about grabbing some AMC here. I'm trying to move some stuff around. Oh, the wasted message. Hills Bills. I like that. I think 1718 will be a low over lunch on Marin, and then go back to 22 this afternoon, then plummet to around 15 to 17 in the second half power hour. I'm basing this on how it behaved all week. Okay. I agree with you. Oh, Hillary, Hills Bills. It works. I like clever names. You said bling's going some more? I hope so. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Bling, bling. Bling, bling. I just saw it hit 28.25. Bling looking good so far. Could break out. I hope so. Because I just bought some here at $7.99. Ride got halted. Oh, snap. Whoa. I think Ride finally died. Whoa. Dang. Ride just collapsed, bro. Wow. Wow, that's that's crazy. That's crazy. I want to see what happens when it opens back up. Wow. Caesar C, yeah. That's a walking wow. 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 That's crazy. Wow, right? Really? That's crazy. Downhill ride. Oh, there you go. Downhill ride. It rode off a cliff, bro. Ride on discount for sure. Rides on a discount now. Sound like a mountain lion? Wow. Wow. Man Cave Treasures, what's up? Alpha's moving up. Oh, Miguel, you thought the cat was behind you? Ford is a safer bet, but Ford is down too. That's funny. Hey, Trinity's husband, what's up? Department of Justice probing Lordstown? What? Oh wow, now it's coming back up. Oh, this should be interesting. Let's see here. Wave headed down a little bit after hitting a $30 high earlier. Now at $26.50. Could be headed back up though. ISEE shares still spiking here, hitting another high of $7.59. That's ISEE, Iveric Bio. Alfie headed back up here, spiking to a new high, 1638, new high of the day on Alfie. Looks like Newegg, NEGG, could be trending back up here. Shares at $20.77 now after hitting that high of $23.45. And Bridgeline Digital still trying to head up here, trying to get back to the 825 high of the day. Now at 804. Just trading sideways after hitting that 825 earlier. That's up 39% the past 24 hours. LegalZoom. LegalZoom shares headed upward here. LegalZoom at $39.92, just hitting a high of $40.05. That's LZ. LegalZoom. Ride probe by Department of Justice halted down. Donut finding some coffee. Yeah. Ride now at 908, just down 12% now in just a matter of moments. Looks like bridge line still trying to break out here, still trading at that $8 level. $7.97 now. Did I see the Kit Kat Fruity Cereal Bar? Kit Kat Fruity Cereal Bar. No. No. But I did have a Fruity Pebbles candy bar the other day. It was legendary. Oh, nice win, smoked you. Fruity Pebbles Rice Krispie treat. No, it was like a candy bar. It was like a white chocolate candy bar with Fruity Pebbles in it. And then there was a Cocoa Pebbles candy bar too at the store. Also, I also had the, I don't know if you guys are familiar. I had the peanut butter, the Reese's peanut butter cups, peanut butter on peanut butter though. It was like peanut butter cups with peanut butter inside. The cup was made of peanut butter too. If you understand what I'm saying. I don't even get it. S. Charles, S. Calvin. What's up? Good morning. ISEE still moving up here, hit another high of 775. I am tired of watching this run. I'm gonna buy some. It's probably gonna run down now. How much can I afford? Just buy a couple. Let's see what's up here. This thing keeps running up. All right, I did it. I just bought some. I mean, I say the name over and over and over. Like, at what point in time am I going to just be like, obviously it keeps going up, whatever the hell it is. Marin doing good. Where's Marin at here? Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, we got a new channel supporter, ladies and gentlemen. It's Charles. That's Charles. That's so funny. That's like literally from like a joke from 3 days ago when when we said you need to have an S in your name to win on the slots. They put an S in front of every. Charles, welcome to the channel, brother. You got that Bulldog next to your name now. You got the new emojis. You're in the house, bro. You're ready to rock. Let's rock. That was my Al Bundy impression. Let's rock. Cool. As soon as I bought IC, new daily high, $7.81 now on ISEE. That's up 10%. Isabella Borelli. Is Bling Bling still running? Westside, can you play Wallet song for my son Vic Jr.? Thanks, bro. Okay. I could. Let me make that happen. All right, hold on. Oh, wow. Oh, I took my eyes off the prize for 1 second. Bling Bling just, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right there. Cool. Can you? I was going to do it, but, you know, it's going to take me forever. Thank you, BD. I see just blessed Westside. Yeah. Now, what's up with this Bling Bling? Ticker symbol BLIN just hit a high of 840, like spiked out of nowhere. Isabel said, yeah, it was 840 till I said something. Oh, Reefer Fish, I always had the controls. It's just
cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trades some Litecoins percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive it. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive it. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive it. Making cryptocurrency, check wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive it.
By the way, Marin just reached its 5-year top valuation. Okay. Oh, and by the way, IC jumped up so hard that I didn't get my sell in. I thought I bought it and it went up, but no, it went up and I didn't get my sell in. I was really happy for a second there. I thought I made a play. The chopped and screwed. Yeah, I got the ad too. As soon as the song came on, I got an ad. Crazy. Thank you, Bulldog. Caesar says, I see to the moon. Okay, I like that. Let's hope so. Red candles on BLIN now. Trying to drag it down. Let it run. Let it fly. Ride now trading at $9.39 after hitting that low of $8.56 a moment ago. Have a good day. Yep, so Bridgeline's taking a hit here, now down to 762 after hitting that high of 840 a moment ago. Still headed downward, got red candles, a couple red candles in a row on BLIN, Bridgeline Digital. Alfie could be headed back up here, hit that high of 1638. Alfie's at 1568 now. Trying to head back up. ISEE hit the high of 795 a moment ago, came back down now at 774, still up 9.4%. Brandon Jacobs. That's weird. Huh? Okay. He could do what he wants. That man was a niner. Found some really interesting news on Iceberg. I'm going to post it in the AMC channel. I don't know who was talking about earlier. I think it was Oscar. Okay. When will Hood hit the market? Oh, I don't know. Waiting for that one. Go space. Space at 46.66 right now. It is headed back up here. Hit that low of 45.25. Nowhere to go but up for space. Yeah, true. Yeah, if Tebow can, why not him? True. Yeah, a lot of green candles on Marin. Starting to spike here. Could be going after that high, 25.60. Marin at $20.76. Oh, we know how this one goes. And it looks like ALF trading at 1562, 1558 here. After hitting 1638 a moment ago. Marin is probably going to be the next super stunk as it's pushed back from sell walls multiple times. You wouldn't be surprised if it dethrones AMC. AMC fireworks trending on Twitter. I want to see some fireworks. Oh, there you are. It's you. Wave trying hard. I mean, Marin trying hard to break through this 2080 line here. Ooh, we got some rockets. I mean, got some jets. Got some fighter jets here. Cool. Oh, waves coming down. Golly. Brutal day. Bridge line headed down pretty hard now. Man, sorry. Can you guys hear that? Super loud. Sorry. Westside, apparently LAPD blew up a truck in a residential area. Yeah, just take it over to Lake Elsinore and blow it up. Everybody could watch it. Bridgeline Digital coming down really hard now. Golly, what just happened? This thing just died. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on, man. Why are you doing that? Bridgeline Digital coming all the way down now to $7.20 after riding high at 8.40. It is just coming down now. What the hell? Come on, man. Pick me up. And we're in Trader Lunch now. Trader Lunch. Let's see how interesting things get moving forward here. And Lordstown Motors still trading sideways here at the 947 level. Not completely dead, obviously. After hitting 856, bounced right back to 948, and now it's just hanging out there. Marin just kind of stalled out here at the $20.50 mark. Might start to push up again. I'm trying to get in there. Sorry for the silence. I'm just kind of looking at some stuff here. I'm losing money. Everything's coming down in my watch list. IC came down, Wave came down, and Bridgeline Digital. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Do I buy more? What is that dip all about? That's a hardcore dip. And don't forget, guys, it's Trader Lunch, but just don't forget, we have this financial freedom party going on tomorrow night in the Discord. I know most of you are a part of the Discord already. If you have not joined up with the Discord, you got to. It's a fun time. That's where everything goes down. That's where the community becomes the community, where the family really takes shape. There is going to be some raffles, prizes, giveaways, games, karaoke, general hanging outness. It should be pretty fun, guys. Yeah, Jeff. It just dropped. It was moving so nice steady growth, and then it hit that peak and just died. I want to get some of that NVIDIA daily dabs. That's one of my I got to work towards that goal. I keep getting caught up in all these other plays. You heard there's going to be a cake at the financial freedom party. I don't know how we're going to cut it though. CUEN, Quintas, hitting a high of the day here at 646. Andre P says, I like my one NVIDIA way more than I like my one Tesla. Yeah. That's why I want one NVIDIA. I like it better than Tesla. Coentus shares spiking here. Here we go. Another daily high, 649. This thing ran pretty crazy the other day. Could be taken off here again. Ticker symbol CUEN. Quintus. And Quintas hit another high here, 650. And 652, this could be a runner. Ticker symbol CUEN. I know it ran up to $10 and something the other day. Oh, sorry about that. I was looking at some stocks, making some moves here. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. Sorry, I was kind of checked out there for a second. I was trying to make some moves. I'm trying to make some tendies myself. I can't find any. They've been everywhere all week long, and I can't really find them. I'm looking at CUEN. I'm looking at ISEE. I'm looking at Marin, of course, and BLIN. But I'm just trying to find those plays. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee and come back, and we'll get some tendies together. Be right back. we're back. I got the coffee. All right, I got my phone. Got my pen. Got my bong out. Just joking. All right, I'm ready. Let's rock. Like for real now. Let's really rock. What are we looking at? Oh man, Wave took a dip there. Big red candle on Wave. Took us down to $24.30. Now it's trying to climb back. Hit a high earlier this morning of $30. The Wave now at $25.30. Marin trying to move back up here. Hitting 2160 a moment ago, trying to push past that. 2138 right now on MRIN. A bomb? No, I was just saying it's a line from Half Baked. Well, come on, sit down, smoke with green eyes. I got my bong. I feel like I ruined some of these stocks. Like as soon as I mentioned them, they just died. They died. Yeah, I started mentioning Wave and its upward movement. It died. Marin's going though. Here we go. 2187 on Marin. 2191. This one's headed up. 2215, 2222, 2236. Here we go. Marin could be running again. For some reason, Barnes and Noble is moving up here. Barnes and Noble Education. Is that different than the regular Barnes and Noble? Oh, Barnes & Noble Education, Inc. is a contract operator of bookstores on college and university campuses across the United States and blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, yeah, ticker symbol BNED, Barnes & Noble Education. Shares spiking here, hitting a high of 849. That's climbing to a 15% gain on the day. That's BNED, Barnes & Noble Education. Shares spiking on news. Marin, 2181 here, still fighting upward, 2195. You could be headed up here. 48.53 new high. Whoa, 48.80. Boom. You did it again. Here we go. YOU, ticker symbol YOU, clear secure. Shares hitting another high here of $48.80. $48.80. Marin at 21.71 now. Still just trying to fight back into the 22s. Bridgeline Digital, BLIN. Still laying low here at 717. After hitting a high of 840 earlier. Barnes & Noble Education, BNED. Shares still hitting highs here. 869, new high. That's up 18%. Ticker symbol BNED. BNED hitting another high here, $8.72, 73, 75 cents now. BNED, Barnes & Noble Education, up 19% now. $876.78 now. BNED hitting new highs. $878.80 now. New highs. Now up 20%. Ticker symbol BNED. That's Barnes & Noble Education. Vino getting a pop here. Shares of VINO just shot up to a daily high of 504. Anybody holding that? Alberto, it's not Barnes & Noble, Barnes & Noble. It's Barnes & Noble Education, BNED. It is Barnes & Noble Company, but it's the Barnes & Nobles that operate on college campuses and universities. Vino moving a little bit here. For anybody who is still holding Vino, hitting another high here, 505. Vino's still moving up there. Vino hitting a 524 now. New daily high. Some news behind it, but the news is from a day ago about they're scheduled to host a webinar. I was trying to avoid saying webinar. I hate that word. But Vino now at $5.15 and possibly moving up here. Hills Bills, will you guys hold MRIN over the long weekend? That's a good question. It depends on what I bought it for. If I bought Marin for under 16, if I bought it for 15, I'd hold it until. Okay, you hate that word too. I thought I was like the only one who just I don't know, something about it. So lazy. For real? Like, it's that hard to say web seminar? That you have to combine the two? To make just an ugly word. Webinar. It's like, think about the face you make when you say webinar. Just like webinar. Or webinar. It's just like, it's probably like webinar, like your face, the face you make when you say webinar is probably just as bad as like Sneeze face, yawn face, ugly cry face, webinar face. Ugh. Vino now dipping a little bit after hitting that 524. Now it's at 503. Ticker symbol NEWA. NEWA. Shares spiking here to 366. That's up 8.9% right now on the day. Ticker symbol NEWA. New Water Tech. BNED still trading here at 865. That's still up 18% here. BNED. Zach Duncan. All right, good. I'm not alone here. Webinar. BLIN, Bridgeline Digital. Could be coming back here, 760, 762. Got a couple green candles here on Bridgeline Digital, BLIN, and bling bling. That was funny. Reefer fish. What's that supposed to represent? Some dude's gonna fence those kids. Rudy says, "Smash that like." Yeah, don't forget to smash that like. I forgot earlier too. It's a new stream. Webinar. Oh, Rudy, you don't know about the bull coins? Exclamation point bull coins without the space. You'll find out how many bull coins you have. You could use them to play the slots, do heists, gamble. You can give bull coins to other people, send rockets to the moon, enter raffles, all kinds of stuff. See, pop just popped. Really? Oh yeah, it's not on my watch list. It's on my other watch list. Crap. Possibly. Here we go. C pop. I forgot to watch this one. Oh wait, it is on my list. Oh, my bad. There is some green candles on C pop. This one's a crazy one here. Oh, and a red candle. C-Pop, the pop culture group company, naturally. Shares at 51.84. It's down 13% on the day. Hit a high of $70.75 tonight, or last night. And a low of 46.02. This is one volatile stock. Proceed with caution on CPOP. But it was fun. I'm not gonna lie. That was fun. It was a fun little ride. DLIN, Bridgeline Digital at 761 now. Slowly trying to head back up there. BNED, Barnes & Noble Education at $8.60. A couple green candles on Newegg. Newegg at $20.36 right now. Legal Zoom hitting another high of the day here, $40.05 on LZ, ticker symbol LZ, Legal Zoom. That's at $39.99 right now. Donut recovering from a dunk. Good job. And it looks like C-Pop could be doing some things here. Not sure what it is. Hitting 53.50 now, CPOP. C-Pop showing some movement here. Holding Marin over the weekend. You don't think it's done running? It goes up and down. I don't know. I've learned this week, if you see a profit, just take it. I had Neo, and I think Neo ran to like $55. I could have taken a nice profit. I got greedy. I thought it was going to keep going, and then now it's down to $49. Not much more than what I bought it for. I could have just taken that profit and watched it. Maybe it'll even drop lower. So I don't know. Take those profits. I leave a lot of money out there sometimes just because I hold too long. True. Might be a deal. Rudy, yeah, you should check out our Discord. It's pretty good. There's a lot of stuff going on over there, man. A lot of stuff. You get lost. I get lost in the Discord all the time. Yeah, Neo will go back up. Yeah, for sure. I like Neo. It's a great company. But I could have taken some profits this week. ELTK. Ticker symbol ELTK hitting a high here, just out of the blue. Not sure what the news is here. No news, just a runner. And Marin at 21.77, headed upward here. Had a high of 25.60 earlier, and it's just been trending up after hitting 18. The Matrix is strong in Neo. Yeah, there you go, Jeff. If you see profits, take them. You can always buy more stocks next week. Ticker symbol Dre. Yeah, to the next episode. Ticker symbol Dre hitting a high here, 47.97. Yeah. What's that, Snoop? I don't think that company is related to Dr. Dre at all. It says they're a realty company. What's up, Kyle? Hey, Cat. Hey, Cat. New high of the day for Dre. Hell yeah. 47.98. City of Compton. Bling Bling still trying to head up there. 763. It's trying. Marin, same thing. Marin trying to hit up here, 22.22, 22.25. Slowly climbing its way back to the 25s. And LegalZoom hitting a high here of $40.15. That's up 3.8% right now. Trading at $40 even. LegalZoom. VERB making another run here. Verb hitting a high of the day at $1.90. VERB, Verb Technologies. Daily dabs. You just bought into Marin, so the price will drop now. Okay, I'll keep my eye on that. And Marin trying to stay in the 22s here at 22.02. Oh, wow. Nice spike on AMC here. AMC at 49.84. Got about 3 green candles in a row headed upward here. 49.87. $49.90. Here we go. It's trying to push into the 50s. AMC is struggling here. Here we go. AMC at 49.85, 49.83. Just hit 49.91 a moment ago. Going back for that one. Here we go. 49.86. $49.92. Here we go. LTech LTech shares continuing to move north here. ELTK, that's up 10%. That's at 664 right now. Now up 11.4%. ELTK. All right, here we go. 49.89. AMC pushing back. Oof, man. AMC really wants to push into the 50s. Let's go. Baby Doge. I am not involved in Baby Doge. I thought it was just, I don't know. I should have. Ooh, Legal Zoom, LZ, spiking here to a new high, $40.79 now. Big green candles on LZ. Now at $40.75. That's up 5.8% now. Christine says, yay, made 2,000 off C-Pop and threw it all back into AMC. All right, man. Good job. I totally lost track of C-Pop in my watch list here. I was trying to keep my eye on that one. That's a crazy stock, man. It's a good time. Good time stock. And Verb continuing to move north as well. VERB still down on the day, but it's at $1.89 now. Coming up from the lows. ISEE trying to mount a comeback here at $7.77. Still up 9% on the day, but trying to go back after that high of $7.98. That's ISEE, Iverica Bio. And a couple green candles on Wave here. Wave 2470. That thing is up 126% in the past 24 hours. Hit some blows. 2162, trying to come back from that. 2461 on WAVE, Wave. Ticker symbol ADIL. ADIL. Shares at $2.78. That's a daily high. That's up 9.8% right now. ADIL. Did have some news a couple days ago. ADIL Pharmaceuticals initiated as a buy by Litchfield Hills. You know them. A price target of $5. ADIL now at $2.78, up 9.8%. And AMC's gearing up for another one. Here we go. Got some green candles on AMC. Can we get to the 50s? Kyle, I did not. But when you talk for 7 hours a day, on the 5th day, start to take its toll on yourself. Especially when you do as much screaming as I have been doing all week, because these dang stocks are going crazy. And speaking of which, I just have to say this. But ticker symbol INDO. Indo. Shares hitting a high. Indo is hitting a high right now. I just have to say that. Not financial advice. Don't go look at the stock and go buy it. I'm just saying. Indo hitting that high. 641. INDO. Indo. Oh, that's great. I love it. And some of these stocks, they just can't get any traction here. Shenandoah Telecommunications, ticker symbol SHEN. The Shenandoah Telecommunications Board declared a special dividend of $18.75 per share. What? Leading to the total shareholder payout of $936.6 million. The special dividend is payable on August 2nd to shareholders of record on July 13th. The ex-dividend date will be August 3rd. Shenandoah expects $19.6 million of the special dividend to be reinvested in shares under the dividend reinvestment plan. The reinvested dividends will help purchase shares. Shenandoah recently divested its wireless assets and operations to T-Mobile. for 1.94 billion. Sorry. That was ticker symbol SHEN. Shares hitting a high here, 57.59 on news. Ticker symbol SHEN now up 16.8% on news of some kind of special dividend. Beware. I'll have to read more about that to figure what that's all about, but I'll watch it. It's a really high dividend to be paying out, right? Seems weird. $18 per share, a dividend? That seems something wrong there. Cheryl says, not falling for that again. Torch lighting. Yeah, Steven Serrano, torch lighting. I'll read more about that later. Can't wrap my head around that right now. But it does seem like some more torch lighting. And AMC at 50. Here we go. $50.12 now. New high, or not new high, but we're running. Had a high of 53 earlier. Oh, it pretty much opened at 53, dipped. Now we're here. $50.01. Come on, AMC. Let's rally back. Let's close this week strong. Go into the 3-day weekend in the mid to upper 50s. Come on. And here we go. AMC, $50.15. You need to reinvest so they can dilute. Like I said, T-Dogo, I can't wrap my head around it right now. I'll read it later. I just read it really quick and I don't know. Seems like another torch thing to me. AMC and Neo are like neck and neck right now. AMC at $50.35, Neo $50.42. AMC 50.35, Neo 50.40. Here we go. AMC is about to take over Neo. You got it, buddy. 50.40 AMC. AMC really taking off now. Here we go. $50.46. Oh my goodness, we got a runner here. VACQ, Vector Acquisitions, shares going to the moon. Not sure what this is all about. No news. VACQ, shares just spiking here out of nowhere. Keep my eye on that. AMC hitting $50.67 here. AMC headed to the 51s. Let's do this. AMC's running. $50.74 on AMC now. Uh-oh. Well, AMC hit 50.75 there. We got a red candle coming down to 50.52 now. Come on, AMC. Yeah, Fleming. CLSCK. CLSCK. Yeah, I said it right. CLSCK Clean Spark. Shares hitting a high here of 1748. This is up 7% on the day. CLSCK Clean Spark. 1737 now. Up 7%. I'll keep my eye on that one. I'll definitely keep my eye on that one. It actually has news behind it, and it's moving up. VACQ continuing to spike here. 1228 new high on VACQ, Vector Acquisitions. Now up 11%. $50.80 on AMC now, headed back up. $50.83. All right, we're about to see that 51. Let's do it. BNED, Barnes & Noble Education, could be headed back up here. Now trading at $8.64. Had a high of the $8.84. BNED up 18% today. Shenandoah, the new Torchlight, ticker symbol SHEN, now at 57.51, up 16% today. Shenandoah. The mystery, another mystery torchlighter, whatever that is, whatever it's all about. We'll see. And Vector Acquisition still headed up here. Hit that high of 1228, now at 1224, headed back up. Alberto. Thank you. I just got a thumbs up from Alberto. I got the thumbs up this time. Oh, it's a NASA thing. Sorry, talking to myself. I think there is news behind VACQ. Not that recent though. This is from last month. This is from June 15th. A leading space rocket launch company has announced a design contract with NASA for a mission to Mars that boosts the company's pipeline. Rocket Lab, which is merging with Vector Acquisition Corporation, VACQ, announced a design contract with NASA for the Escape and Plasma Acceleration and Dynamics Explorers mission. So VACQ is related to a NASA contract for the Mars mission. Interesting. Fireworks, weed, and watermelon. Sounds good. Hot dogs, weed, and freedom. Even better. And Marin just trading sideways here at 21.24. Was in the 22s a couple minutes ago, but yeah, just trading sideways here, 21.20s. ALZN, Alzamend, back on the move here in the green once again. Ticker symbol ALZN, hitting a daily high of $7.78, up 1.3%. ASTS. Oh yeah, that is on my watch list. Big W on that one. Hit a high of 14.28 earlier. As soon as it opened up, came back down. 13.51 on that one. Still up 4%. Not bad. Space stocks moving. Space stocks are moving around today. Whoa. SQBG sequential. Now at 1236, 12. Wow, this thing's taking off. Whoa, I was looking at something else. I didn't notice AMC either. I was looking at this SQBG. What is this thing? Sequential Brands Group. Sequential Brands Group Inc. owns a portfolio of consumer brands in the fashion, home, athletic, and lifestyle categories. The company's portfolio of consumer brands includes Jessica Simpson, Joe's Jeans, William Rast, Ellen Tracy, Revo, End One, and Avia. I think it's taken off. Yeah, that's on a 1 minute, Trippy. Venice Beach. I bet the beach is nice today. Take my skateboard down there. Man, what is up with this square BG thing? This is looking crazy. John Lopez with the Dunkin' with the donuts in the chat. AMC 5165 now headed up. Odafro, what's up, man? Trippy, they be kicking out the homeless. Where do they go? Now they're just gonna go all to Mar Vista, Culver City. How many bull coins to buy one share of Castor Maritime? ISEEIC headed back up here. Starting to spike up again. 791. That one is up 11% now. Iveric Bio, ISEE. Excuse me. Her mother was a mutter. That's a good one, Kyle. That's from that's Kramer. ADIL hitting another high of the day here. Sorry. ADIL, 284 now, high of the day. That's up 11%. ADIL. And Iveric Bio, ISEE, sorry. 793 now, trying to hit that high of 798, ISEE. SQBG headed back up to the 13s now, 1313 on SQBG. That's up 57% past 24 hours. SQBG. And the new Torchlight, ticker symbol SHEN, Shenandoah. Still showing a couple green candles here at 57.43. That's up 16%. ISEE 795 now. And Clean Spark still headed in the right direction. Clean Spark, CLSK, 1738. That's up 7%. Ticker symbol GDYN, Grid Dynamics, running up here again, hitting another high, daily highs, 1982, 1985, and new highs on Grid Dynamics, GDYN. That's up 5.5% right now. Grid Dynamics pushing for another daily high here, 1986. GameStop was moving up here a bit, 202.74, 202.88 on GameStop, trying to get green on the day. 203.13 GameStop, big green candle on GameStop now. 203.36 GameStop moving back into the green. Here we go. Hey, Caesar C. Anna Sophia says, Santa emoji, yellow heart, red heart, pink sparkly heart, pink bow heart, kitty cat, baby tiger, bat, horse head, horse running, unicorn, deer, ram. All right, cool. Tell her thank you. GameStop, 203.51, still trying to get into the green on the day. SQBG hitting another daily high here, $13.67. That one is up now 60% on the day. 1331 SQBG. What's for lunch? Ooh, I haven't thought that far ahead yet. It's gonna be something special. Actually, it's not gonna be special. What am I talking about? I'm just gonna make something here. GDYN Grid Dynamics at 1976 right now. Just hit that daily high of 1986. And SQBG hitting another high, 1461 now. Looks like it's trying to go interplanetary. 1453 now on SQBG. ISEE finally breaking the $8 mark here at $8.04. Iveric Bio, ticker symbol ISEE, now up 13%. And 1498 now, SQBG. This one could be pushing up into the 15s here. ISEE trying to go back for that high of the day, 801 now on ISEE. SQBG at 1465. Just had a high of 1498. Could be going back for more here. Here we go. You got SQBG this morning, Caesar C. Nice. It's trying to hit that 15. After 15, who knows where it's going to go. Here we go. 15. There it goes. 1527. Boom. 1540. 1547. 1550. 1555. This thing's running away. Crashing upward. 1557 now. SQBG. And are we getting a halt? I think we're getting a halt on SQBG. Oh, snap. What the heck? Odafro, what the hell? It says a bottle of Glenmorangie is $62, so this is for you to get one of those, Westside. Thank you for the awesome interview yesterday. Hashtag Grimace is legit awesome. Yes. GILA is trending on Twitter right now. Grimace is legit awesome. And you too, Odafro, for buying me a bottle of Glenmorangie. Man, you shouldn't have done that. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Odafro, for that super chat. I appreciate it, brother. SQBG pushing back new highs here, 1557. It's halted. We got a halt. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Am I gonna do what everybody thinks I'm gonna do? Looks like BLIN bridge line headed back up here, 759 on BLIN bridge line digital. Had a high of 840 earlier today. Now it's 757. Could be headed back up here. Bling bling. BNED Barnes and Noble Education still trading at $8.54, up 17%. Let's call it 17. ISEE $7.93 after hitting 804. What is halting? SQBG, Sequential Brands Group. And I want some. I want it. I'm gonna buy some. Just gonna do it. Just do it. Wave was trying to come back here, forming a huge cup and handle, possibly. WAVE, Eco Wave, 2450 now, up 125% in the past 24 hours. I'm going to do it. I know this sounds crazy, but I'm going to buy some of the SQBG. Man, I'm probably going to totally regret this, but whatever, man. I'm supposed to have fun. Let's go for it. Let's live a little, huh? Odafro, thank you. Thank you so much, man. That was nice of you. I will enjoy. I will grab a bottle of Glenmorangie. I'll have, you know what? I'll grab that. Maybe I'll walk down to the store and grab one of those, and I'll have that ready for tomorrow. And we could be drinking some Glenmorangie tomorrow during the party. BLIN 747 right now. Just touched 759 for a second there. BLIN Bridgeline Digital up 29% today. 749 right now. We had a couple green candles on Marin, bringing us to $22, but coming back down to $21.89. Marin Software trying to mount a comeback here. ISEE headed back to the 8s, 797, 798 on ISEE. Ooh, Ryan Kellen, nice win. Not financial advice, of course, but ticker symbol JRSH, shares running up, spiking up here to $7.75. There was news 3 days ago. Sorry about all that noise. I think we have a halt. JRSH, Jirash Holding, Jirash Holdings with a J, not like a giraffe. JRSH, Jirash Holdings, shares spiking up 17% here and being halted at $7.75. Ticker symbol JRSH. I'm just giving you the play-by-plays. I'm just bringing you the information. That is not financial advice. It's not FOMO financial advice either. It's just telling you what's happening. Looks like Marin's trying to go back for more here. 2184, 2185 on Marin, 86, trying to head back to 22. And Bridgeline Digital also trying to head back up here, 769, getting caught up at that 769 level. Caesar. Also, like I said, not financial advice. Ticker symbol KBSF, KBS Fashion. Shares spiking up here. That is up 15% on the day, hitting a high of $4.49 now. Oh, somebody out there FOMO'd into something. Yeah, so KBSF up 14% now, trading at $4.27. Spiking up. Not sure what the news is. Just telling you. It's spiking. Bridgeline Digital shares trying to push past 769 here. Just getting caught at that 769 wall. And ISEE, Iveric Bio, getting caught up at the 799 wall there, trying to break past that, get into the 8s. Had a high of 805 just a few minutes ago. SQBG shares unhalted here off the green, spiking to a new high, 1725 now, SQBG. And there is some red flashing there. Could spike up, could come crashing down, not too sure. SQBG, 1624 now. William Anderson, Mr. Anderson. Nice win. 400 bull coins, easy way. SQBG now at 1650. Shares spiked up to 17.50 there after the halt. Now at 16.58. Looking pretty volatile. We'll see what happens here. Coming back down to 15.90. SQBG now at 16.47. Just going up and down here, showing the flicker. Can't figure out which way it's going to go. Crashing up, crashing down. We don't know. This thing is this thing is jumping all over the place, man. S. Charles, S. Calvin, SYT says, just buying 200 bull coins. And Westside, go ahead, buy a beer if you want to. This is for you. S. Charles, S. Calvin, thank you so much, man. Charles Calvin. Thank you so much for that. Soup. Super chat. I appreciate it. I will get a beer. Oh, I bought a beer last night. I got a beer in the fridge. It's a Stella Artois Solstice edition or something. It's like I got a gold bottle. It's